when you're able to see stream, and then I'll go ahead and I'll start testing it out and see if it works.
Let's see.
Dag, is this showing up for you?
Hold on.
Okay.
Okay.
Is stream up for you?
I'm watching now. Yeah,
Okay.
it's up now.
Alright, let's try this out.
Alright, is anyone able to tell that my voice is modified?
Yeah.
Yep,
Alright,
that's working.
perfect. I meant to do that. Alright, let's see. Are you able to hear it on stream as well, Dag?
Yep. Coming in perfect.
Awesome. Okay, so let's turn that off. Alright, so that works. Perfect. Now, we just need a Magoo.
Right. Sorry, that took a second. I usually do all the stream ripping stuff on my laptop, so I had to get my verification code from my email real quick.
Oh shoot, no worries. Thank you for doing that. Okay. Well, while we're waiting on Magoo, let's go ahead and recap real quick. Does anyone want to share what we did last session?
That awful arms.
Mm-hmm.
That was the last thing we did. That was the second to last thing we did.
Correct.
We killed a man.
Right. But before that, we spent an entire week considering what we were going to do, and then all my plans fell apart personally. The moment we actually faced the enemy, we started back cutting to the chase scene with the bad guys, the sand assassin people who were absconding with our dignitaries. And we had kind of not a hard fight, but kind of an annoying fight, working against the crowd and picking them off one by one. At some point, Grundark was able to take back the burlap sack that was supposed to have our dignitary, Gerald Merriman, and it was actually full of potatoes. So when the combat resolved, we not so successfully interrogated the last remaining combatant, but on him he had some sort of magic stone that, when Kelsier touched, put him into some sort of trance, and then he had secrets that I'm not privy to. Proceeding from there, we just went straight for Bastion. Magoo jumped off the ship for a minute to harass a person and learn about runners.
He got a badge thing.
Right. He became he joined a gang.
Yeah. I joined a cult. Actually, it's more of a cult or an uprising. I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. They keep talking about representation, whatever that means.
Yeah, I was just wear the sash and run around and do things.
Right. I believe they call that advertising. Yes.
That's a pyramid scheme.
We met a perfect boy named Jeremiah.
A perfect boy. Yes, indeed.
He's just an innocent being. A little weird, but
That's okay.
But upon showing Jeremiah one of the silver masks, he took us inside a tavern and introduced us to a gruff-looking guy who mistook us for a member of whatever organization that bar was a front for. And Kelsier's special secret knowledge helped him talk his way into us going down into the depths below. And below we found a sort of kind of different, kind of like technologically advanced sort of lab. And that's pretty much where we are. We set off some alarms like stupids, but we just entered the first room of the first floor, and Kane went in, set off an alarm, disabled the alarm, and then successfully disabled all of the traps in the room. So now Fexnar, Zarn, Kane, and Kelsier are in that room, and we were about to look up stuff, but then that's when the session ended.
And then I think it's Zeal and who else is above ground?
Zeal and Grundark stayed up.
Grundark. Okay.
One level.
Oh, okay.
But I think we're gonna just go get them now because this is clearly a lot more than we bargained for.
it do be a pretty big bargain. Okay. Well, it's pretty good. Actually, a lot more description than I thought you would remember. I'm assuming you didn't look at notes. You kind of just like recalled that from memory.
Oh no, my brain is a D&D remembering machine. There's a special part of my brain that just remembers everything I ever witnessed playing a tabletop RPG.
Nice.
I can't remember 4th grade biology, but I can remember the entire story of every character I've ever played.
Who needs biology?
Right? Certainly not me. But what was I gonna say? Do you have inspiration already?
I have one inspiration that I've never used.
Okay, just checking. All right. So yeah, that in a nutshell is essentially what happened. You guys started the last session at Fort Taith, where you were transporting your political dignitary, getting them through the fort, and the goal was to get them over to Bastion, where the political conference will be occurring, discussing their tensions with the nation to the east, Thalos. However, you were all interrupted by an ambush by a similar group of sand assassins of sorts, who somehow managed to get the guards to go away, obstruct your vision, impair you all, and also take all of the political dignitaries that were in the checkpoint along with you. As this was occurring, a chase scene then ensued, where you all fought these sand assassins. Although it seemed that you were victorious, as Grundark was able to procure one of the final burlap sacks, it was found that it was some elaborate bait and switch, and what you found was a sack of potatoes. You kept one of the sand assassins alive, interrogating him thoroughly using his own of truth, as well as some brutal tactics. And we're eventually able to gather a few bits of information, as well as a strange and mysterious stone that pulls you to the northeast. Unable to get enough information, only with a slight lead relating to the stone itself, you all follow it as it slowly pulls and pulses you towards Bastion. Upon arrival, you found that there were numerous protesters demanding for representation, whatever that may mean. Learning about runners, as you had mentioned, all while making your way over to the more the more poor sections of the city. Many locations that have much to be desired. And you came across a abandoned bakery of sorts. It was odd. It was very much run down. It could definitely no longer be called that. It was more of a shell of its former self. And you all encountered a strange man with dolls named Jeremiah, who, after a bit of conversation and a few peace offerings, including a silver mask, he invited you inside, along with many of the rough and tumble inhabitants inside. That conversation was somewhat strange and cryptic, but with some quick thinking and some improvisation, you were all able to get access to the underground facility that they were protecting underneath. Several of you made your way down, exploring the depths, stepping on a few traps, clearing others, and making your way into a center room with several drones that are floating about, working on some form of scientific experiments on the tables. Meanwhile, you have two party members, Zeal and Grundark, who are acting as backup as well as security, watching the doors and making sure that no one comes and no one goes, and if so, that they knew about it. Meanwhile, those of you who are inside the center room on the first level, we're about to uncover some documents here strewn about the desks, and that is where we left off last session. Okay, and so, you are all left here. It is quite dark down here, but with the combination of torchlight and dark vision, you are all able to see a decent amount of this center room. What do you do?
I'm gonna start rifling around.
Okay. I tried messaging Zeal. And he didn't respond to me, so I'm assuming that he won't be here for this session. That's okay. He is not in combat. He will be spending time upstairs with the other rough and tumble folk, watching our backs and guarding the door in the meantime. Which?
So, hey, Percy, I might be going just for like a minute. My stepdad's playing like musical chairs with the cars.
Oh, okay. No worries.
It's so me as Kelsey here, wondering if I could stuff one of these floating objects into a bag of holding.
Floating objects into a bag of holding.
Yeah, like the alarm bots, the sentries.
Oh, the alarm bot. Okay, interesting.
He wants to steal a whole ass drone.
All right. Roll me a sleight of hand.
Before you try that.
Oh, okay.
Can I say before you try that? Hey, Zeal, can you send Grundark a message and tell him to come down here? Since not Zeal, excuse me, Kelsey here. Can you send Grundark a message and tell him to come down here?
Yeah. Could I just do that? Yeah.
The earring message that you currently have, it only works between you and.
No, but I have.
He has the cantrip message.
Oh, you're right. You're right. That's right.
Not mending.
Cantrip.
I don't think we're that far away. Is the thing. 120 feet is pretty far, and you're like directly above us.
Yeah. Based off the distance between where he is and where you currently are, up above in this abandoned bakery, it is close enough that he can transmit this message to you. Hold on. No, he cannot use message because he has to point a finger towards the creature. So if he doesn't know where Grundark is in orientation to himself, like if he can't actually see them and target them, he's not able to cast message.
I'll just like go and get him.
It says specifically there you can cast the spell through solid objects if you're familiar with the target and know that it's beyond the barrier. I mean, I assume if he just like points around a couple of times, he might be able to get it.
That's true. Here's the thing, though. because the specific thing I'm pulling from is that he has to point a finger towards a creature and has to specific that creature. So if he just kind of like points around aimlessly, sending the same message over and over again, he might accidentally send it over to one of the other NPCs up above, because he is familiar with all of them technically, because he's seen them all.
Fair enough. I'll just go get him then.
I was saying I'd go get him.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, I'll just go get him. By chance, do I steal the sentry thing?
No, you do not steal the sentry.
Damn.
It senses
Worth
you
a
coming
shot.
up behind it with the bag of holding open, and it like, right as you're like about to basically grab its fucking bottom, it like starts to like whir, and it starts to kind of like making like a high pitched like whining noise as it like flies away. It goes whir, and just like goes over to the next table and tries to avoid you.
Okay.
I wanted to investigate this door in front of me.
Okay. Roll me an investigation check.
Oh, well, no, I'm sorry. I'll do that, but I'm actually... Like, could you describe the door?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
But yeah, I'll just roll investigation in the meantime as well.
Okay. So what you're looking at is a strange steel door, completely perfect in circle, with several spokes around the sides. As a dwarf, you've seen some metalwork similar to this, but what you know about it is that typically these doors are very difficult to come by. It would require quite a bit of craftsmanship or an elaborate setup in order to manufacture something like this. But it's tightly fixed against the wall. You don't see any gaps around the sides, but that's all you know about this door.
Okay, well, I'll just point out the door to the others in the room, tell them this door looks important.
Okay.
Noted.
I would like to go from table to table looking at the various papers, looking for any particular information as to what exactly is going on.
Okay. So it appears that that there are multiple documents here in a language that you don't recognize. But what you do notice is that each of these documents look identical. It appears that the drones were transcribing documents onto multiple pages here.
So is there an original document list that they're transcribing from?
You do not know.
Can I just take documents from one of the tables?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I will take all the documents.
Okay. Make note of unknown documents from Solitude Lab in Bastion.
About how long would it take me to go get Gryffindor?
It won't take long. Probably like a minute or two to go grab them if you just go straight there. You're aware of the traps around the outer perimeter, so you could avoid them easily without any difficulty.
Cool.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm sure you remember, or if not, no big deal. But
Mm-hmm.
I wanted Gerald to knock or something.
If
Like
you
whenever
guys get
she
close.
hears, like, yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Absolutely. You got it.
Cool.
Is there
And she
anything
still
else?
has like one message left if she needs it.
Yep. Sorry, what was the question, King?
And have one. I'm muted.
Yeah, that was me.
Yeah. Kane, what were you saying?
Oh, I was just gonna ask, but I didn't want to interrupt. Is there anything? Can I investigate anything else on the table? See if there's anything of interest or value.
What you see on the tables are several blank scrolls. You see some parchment, inks and quills, as well as several different types of glass flasks and jars and the like. Doesn't seem like any of them have been used yet. You do note that on some of these tables here, you see an unknown concoction here an unknown concoction here on these tables.
Are they just sitting there in open vials?
Correct.
Are there any kind of stoppers around?
Yes, there's several stoppers.
I would like to stopper up one of those vials and take off.
Okay.
I would like to abscond with it.
You got it. Make note of it. In the meantime, Kelsier, you are retrieving Grundar, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So, Grundar, you're up topside, and I can actually transition us over to this map. Okay. So, Grundar, you are topside right now. You're hanging about with the other squatters here. Doesn't seem like any of them are really associating with you. They're all kind of just playing their roles, so to speak. You see your ally Zeal across from you, watching one of the doors, while you are at the other end of the room, observing through the windows as well as keeping an eye on the front door. As you are patiently waiting for your allies, waiting for any kind of possible update, you see a singular head peek up from the trapdoor. You see Kelsier there, who is coming to inform you of news.
Hey, come on down the hole. I gotta show you something.
That didn't take long. I'll follow.
Okay. And so, Kelsier describes to you the traps and where they are, and just to be mindful not to touch any of the walls as you rappel down by ladder. And you make your way down to the level below. And he navigates you past the strange drones who are patrolling around the outside, as well as the traps which they had discovered before. And finally, leading you into the main room, where you see several of your allies raiding the desks, grabbing whatever they can, and trying to make sense of what's going on down here. One moment while I drop your token.
I'd like to note that at this point in time, I have named one of the drones Johnny 5.
Yeah?
Yes,
Johnny 5,
indeed. Yep.
How is he alive?
Was he alive?
He is alive.
He's alive.
We love that. Okay.
Johnny 5, live.
Okay, at this time, Grundar, go ahead and try moving your token a little bit here and see if A, you can move your token, and B, if you can see around you. I believe I've put the settings down.
Yes and yes.
Cool. Alright. Perfect. And now, with that, you are all together once again. Meanwhile, Zeal is still providing guard duty upstairs, and you all are collected here. What do you do?
I personally would like to peruse down this hallway.
Okay,
Wow.
Okay.
Appears to be a dead end.
Okay. Let me check and see which hallway you're in. What you see ahead of you is another one of those combinations of concrete and steel doors, similar to the one that you lockpicked before.
Oh. Well, let's go ahead and give that lockpicking a go.
Okay.
Well,
Seem to have some
considering-
sort of ability in this.
I'm pretty sure that just leads to the hallway that wraps all the way around this floor.
Oh.
There's only one way to find out.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, there's doors all over the place on this wall here.
So let's open them up.
I mean, I'm ready. I'm ready for it to all go wrong.
You've opened the door. There's a hallway.
haven't opened
It seems
anything.
familiar.
And that's when you realized you fucked up.
Oh, oh no.
Alright. see. So
That's perfect. That's perfect.
so what are you doing?
Oh, I'm gonna pick that lock.
Okay, can you pick which one you're trying to pick?
Wow.
Ah, perfect. Okay, go ahead and roll me a
Oh.
sleight of hand.
Ooh.
Okay, and with ease, as you're getting more and more familiar with the locks in this structure, you notice that a lot of them seem to be quite similar, and you pop it open. You hear air escape as it unlocks and slowly swings out, and you are greeted with the familiar sound of the combustion popping. Very soft sounds as these tiny drones fly by.
Does it appear to be the hallway outside?
Yep, it appears to be the hallway. You can go ahead and move your token forward if you'd like to observe the hallway.
No, I'm just gonna close.
Okay, and you shut the door.
I'm curious
If
about
I
this.
do an investigation on this. Oh wait, no, that goes up. Never mind.
Correct. Alright, sorry,
Curious
Shane.
about that door as well.
This door? Would you like to roll an investigation to
I would, sir.
Okay.
I would indeed.
go ahead and roll me an investigation?
20.
20? Nice.
Okay.
So with your investigation, you can determine that as you like knock on the on this reinforced door, you can kind of hear an echo, and you can hear the echo is like kind of moving like in a downwards direction. It sounds like it goes quite far. As for the distance, you can't quite tell, but you can tell two things: it goes down, and wherever it goes, it's very far, extremely deep.
I relay said information to the group and my desire to investigate further by opening said door and going in.
Okay. You can see that the door opens in a kind of a dial fashion. You have to spin the wheel. As you attempt to turn the wheel, clunk, you notice that it is jammed in place. It is locked.
Can I pick said lock?
You take a look around, and you kind of observe to see if there's any kind of locking mechanism. It appears that it isn't your run-of-the-mill lock with the tiny keyhole for you to pick. However, you do notice that whatever is used to unlock this, it seems to be some elaborate rod of sorts. You kind of look inside, and you assume that whatever rod it is, that there are studs that are lined around it, and it's pushed and turned in a specific way to unlock it. You're not sure if you can unlock it yourself with some improv, but it does seem possible to pick this lock.
So I just look back and I tell everybody, so I'm going to attempt to pick the lock, but if that doesn't work, you guys round for a rod with studs on it? Because that appears to be the key.
So like a 6 foot tall key or something? Like what do you mean? A rod?
Yeah, something similar to that.
Yeah, it looks like it goes for a very long way, and like the inside of the hole where a rod would go, or some kind of key, like it's several feet long. Like he can't really tell how far it goes, but he can tell that it's whatever it is. Like the key is huge.
That's a very good sized key.
All right. I mean, I guess I'll keep that in mind.
But I mean, I would imagine it's somewhere around here. Potentially. And then I'll attempt to pick it.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a sleight of hand. Ooh. All right. And so, you take your tools out. It seems like a lot of it is very small, dainty tools that usually come with your run-of-the-mill thieves kit. And you're not able to use that, so you're using some of the larger things, some of your, like ball peen hammers and screwdrivers and the like. You're trying to use anything larger than what you normally use to try and manipulate this lock. With every single turn, clunk, clunk, it seems very, very difficult. And as you get further and further into the hole, you realize that your tools just aren't going to cut it, or at least you don't think so. The door remains locked. At this time, as you get further in, like you're trying to reach like one of your screwdrivers in and try to like hold it in place to like create some torque, all of a sudden you can feel that something is like repelling your tools out, like it's like pushing it back into yourself. And you like try to like catch your tools to make sure that they don't fall on the floor, and it is this time you hear a clunk on the other side of the door, followed by a as an alarm begins to blare. It's echoing through the halls as well as this main room. And at this time, the drones begin to stay stock still, and their teal glowing eyes turn a red. And so the wheels of fate turn once again.
Here we go.
I'm gonna stealth.
How dare you?
Later, guys. Wow.
Woo.
Can I just like poke the remnant eyes?
When it is your turn.
Yeah.
I rolled 21 on a stealth, sir.
Here, let me go ahead and remove. Or actually,
Love that nat 20.
oh god, let's go.
Grundark starting out strong. Like who rolls initiative?
I always go first.
Me always.
Here, let me go ahead and just remove all these initiatives just to make sure that we don't have a similar issue as before. Start adding them fresh. Alright, so we got 21.
Here, Grundark, you rolled a 22 from
we-
that
we
20.
hit a-
Hey, Kirsty, you have your voice mount on.
Okay, is this still on?
Yeah, you're better.
I forgot I
No,
have them
you're good.
bound to my num keys. Fuck. Okay. It's fine. I'll use my hotkeys instead of my num keys. Alright.
When you don't have enough buttons in your life.
I know. What I need is a fucking stream deck, dude. That's what I need. Okay, Zarn. Kane, what is your initiative? 20? Oh wait, no, that's
It's gonna be a cool 9.
20 stealth.
Kirsty, you hit me.
And my
Your-
initiative was 9.
I keep habitually like reaching for my num keys. Alright.
My initiative is 9. I rolled a 20 stealth.
Okay, got you. Alright.
So I don't want to be responsible for all these things coming at us.
Hey man, my initiative, Zarn's initiative was only 7. So yeah.
Oh.
Huh.
Okay.
By not being responsible, I mean solely that I do not wish to get hit.
You do not wish to get hit. Understandable.
The runner of shoulders likes to come out of combat unscathed.
The runner of shoulders. It's kind of badass.
It's going to be a whole thing.
All right. And so we begin initiative. Grundark, what do you do?
Oh, shit. I'll move to kind of engage 2. I have my weapon out, but I'll wait to see if they take any hostile action with their red eyes. If they go to do some sort of hostile action, I will attack beforehand.
Okay. Which target are you? Basically, either of these targets, if they begin to do anything aggressive.
I'll go for this one. I'm watching him.
All right, you got it. All right, Kelsier, what do you do?
Alright, I'm gonna move over to this one, and I'm gonna take my glove off, and I'm gonna see what happens when I poke him in the eyes.
Okay. As you do this, you cause an attack of opportunity from this one as it decides to take an aggressive action here. At this time, Grundark, you can go ahead and roll your attack, while I also roll an attack for this little guy. One moment.
Oh,
Oh my.
Ah,
Oh,
that's karma right there. Wasted the natural 20 on initiative.
Huh? Fast as fuck, boy, but I missed my attack.
Does
Aw.
the 17 beat your armor class, Kelsier?
yes.
Woo!
Okay.
That's
Then,
that's quite a bonus.
yeah.
Plus 4, not too bad.
You will take 3 damage as it swings one of its arms at you.
Hit your
Yeah, your voice thing is
Voice
on.
Saying it, I'll figure this out. I'll figure this out, boys. I apologize.
We'll help you. We'll help you by reminding.
Thank you. Oh wait, I could just do this. Aha! Okay, never mind. I'm a genius. I figured it out. All right. Anyways,
Okay.
so you take 3
Turn
damage.
it off.
Yeah, I know. That's exactly what I did. And so
3 damage.
you are attempting to poke this drone in the eyes. Is that correct?
yes.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me an unarmed strike as you attempt to poke this drone in the eyes.
No, if I put that up there yet on my sheet. Hold up.
It should
I mean, it'll just be your best attack modifier.
basically, yeah.
My
Yeah, so like for
So
example,
like,
what is your modifier for your short sword? So maybe d20 plus whatever that is.
Each.
Hold on, I'm stupid right now.
No worries.
What's your quickness total?
What?
Never mind, sorry, wrong game. What's your dexterity total?
For damage, it's 1d6 plus 5. 1d6 plus dex plus 5. For damage.
Yeah, we're just looking for accuracy.
I could check your character sheet real quick. One moment.
Sorry, it's been a long day. I can't think.
No worries. Okay, so it would be plus 4. So it'd be d20 plus 4 for an unarmed strike on this.
D20.
Gonna get D&D Beyond, brother.
Ah!
Oh, no way! Alright. And so, you take your fingers and Three Stooges style, you just poke it perfectly in both of its mechanical eyes. It makes a tiny whirring sound as it kind of starts to spin out of control. It's trying to get its faculties back together and be able to perceive you, but it's having a hard time kind of figuring out which way is which. Go ahead and roll. Hold on. Your unarmed strike. Let me check and see what that would be.
I'm pretty sure it's just 1 plus his attack modifier.
Correct.
I'm gonna have to ask for Three Stooges like sounds when you poke him in the eyes.
I wish I had those. Honestly, I really do.
Whoop, 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 whoop.
But so yeah, so you poke him in the eyes. He is currently blinded. He will be at disadvantage for attacks next round. In the meantime, he also takes 5 damage from your attack. Nice.
For this one, I want to try and keep him alive.
And steal him.
I don't know if alive, but not hurt any of the machinery or anything in that.
All right, you got it.
You want to incapacitate.
Yes.
Are you trying to steal Johnny 5?
We just established that he's alive.
He is.
He do be alive. Okay.
I mean, I'm in full support of this, so it's Johnny 5.
At this time, Shad, can you tell me how to do the health bar thing? On
Okay, so when you click on the icon, you get the little gear symbol, right?
yeah.
So you're gonna click on the gear symbol,
Uh-huh.
and then after you do that, so you got bar 1, bar 2, bar 3. I like to use bar 3. You don't need to click there. Just click on the value. So the max is their maximum HP. The value is their current. So I just set it out at whatever the max is. And then you see the 3 dots next to attribute. Click that.
Yeah.
And then it should be like players see. You want to make it so the players can see it. So click on see permissions.
Okay.
And then scroll down.
Okay.
And when you scroll down, there's going to be a place. You don't need to hit edit, and see where it says token bar options. You don't need to click that. Go ahead and scroll down, not in this drop box anymore. You're done with this area.
Oh, okay.
Just scroll down at the bottom left of your screen and see where it says location. You're going to want to do the drop down and click bottom overlapping. That way the health bar is just right there at the bottom of their thing.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
And then hit save settings.
All right.
And then you should have a health bar that only you can see its values, but we just see a bar. Then when you want to adjust it, you just click on the creature itself and that number where their life is in the top left, and you just adjust. So if he takes 5 damage, you just take whatever number you see. Let's say it's 50. You take 50 minus 5, put in 45, and then it does the health bar automatic. Yep.
Okay. You got it. All right. And so let's see. So you all only see like a red bar, right? You don't see anything else.
Except that I'm on your stream right now, so I see what you see. So I see the values. So I'll go ahead and leave the stream. But
Okay.
but that's the only we only see the bar, and we don't see the value within it, which is kind of
Gotcha.
cool.
Cool. All right. So Kelsey, is there anything else you'd like to do? Any bonus actions? Any movement?
No, I'm okay.
All
Hey,
right.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
But you're good to go.
Vexnar, what do you do?
I reach behind me and I say to Kane, "Hey, don't die here, because I have a feeling we're gonna need you." And I cast Mage Armor on him.
I'm not sure you can see me.
He can
I
definitely
mean,
see
you
you.
were right next. I was right next to you. I just reach behind me and touch you.
Oh, I was just because I rolled 20 on myself, so
Yeah.
If I'm standing next to you in a grocery line and I just duck down real quick, I roll 20 on my stealth. You still see me? I mean, you can't
I knew
hide
where
from someone
you
who
were.
already has
I'm
line
casting
of
Mage
sight.
Armor on you.
Like, ooh, I ducked behind a table. Now you don't know I'm there. No, you know you're there. He watched you duck behind the table. You don't have nothing to break line of sight.
Mage armor is only effective if I'm not wearing armor, correct?
Correct.
It
You have
would
to
report-
not be wearing.
It has to not be wearing armor at all.
Yeah. For mage armor in particular.
Okay, well, never mind. In that case, I'm just gonna swang on this fool.
All right, let's go.
Hey, bro, don't give my location away.
This is like a Guardians of
me
the
off.
Galaxy moment where it's like, I'm impossible to see. I stand perfectly still. If I do this, you won't be able to see me. It's like I see you right there. Like you're not
I'm
hiding.
standing so still.
Yeah, so that's me. I missed.
Yep, you swing around, it does a barrel roll, and dodges your greatsword. And now, Kane, you're up.
Alright. Yeah, I just assumed, stealth was like
Going
hiding.
invisible?
Essentially.
Yeah. Like you have to break line of sight, and then you also have to specify who you're trying to stealth from or what you're trying to stealth from.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, because then otherwise, if you take the generalized bit, then it's all contextual, and at that point, it's DM discretion.
This guy has a different point of view than this guy. So if you were trying to hide from this guy, it would require, maybe using the terrain in between. As we're hiding from this guy, it would require, you know what I mean? So you have to, whatever you're trying to hide from, you have to take their point of view, their line of sight, and set to your advantage.
I think you've officially ruined the thieves for me, Rogue. It's all this
I'm sorry.
context. I'm going warrior. W key. I'm gonna attempt to sneak behind this guy. I don't know. seems to be behind him.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to attack him. Hopefully from behind.
And this would be considered flanking. He's focusing on Fexnar.
Alright, so is that with advantage then?
Yes.
Ugh.
Ooh, unlucky. That does not hit him. At the very last moment, it senses you, it scans you very quickly, and dodges out of the way. It kind of like dips and hovers away.
Alright. Here's the next one. Net
Ooh.
20.
Nice, both of those hit.
No, that's just that.
Oh
shit.
yeah, my bad.
No
my
longer
bad.
advantage.
This was that.
Okay, so then skip
Yeah.
the nat 20. It's just the Oh, I rolled the wrong one. I'm sorry. I rolled it with strength, but we'll go with it.
Okay.
So it's just
15.
15.
Yep. Go for it. Roll.
Wabam!
Nice.
I don't think I get sneak attack though.
I think you have to be at least 5 feet away from. Is that how it works?
If the target he is attacking is engaged, then it is busy. It doesn't matter who it's engaged with or who it's focused with. It just matters it's engaged. And Fexnar has it's worried about Fexnar and Fexnar's weapon and/or Kane, and because of that, Kane has sneak attack. So as long as you're attacking something that is engaged, you can get sneak attack. If it's not engaged, you have to somehow be able to get surprise on it.
Okay, I thought it had to be
gain
unaware of me.
Or gain advantage. So if you can somehow have advantage on it, and it's not engaged, you may sneak attack if you have advantage.
Okay. I thought it had to be unaware. It was supposed to be unaware of me.
Alright, sweet. And so, that one takes 14 damage from you then.
So, I mean, if you're quote unquote a smart rogue, technically you should be trying to get your sneak attack damage every round. If you're rolling just regular damage, you might have messed up, or you're in a situation that you couldn't avoid.
Yeah, it fortunately auto rolls my sneak attack, so we just deduct
Right.
if necessary. I just wasn't. I was thinking that you had to, given that it's called sneak attack, they had to be unaware of you.
I think of when wolves surround you and that one wolf goes for the hamstring, that's the sneak attack.
Yeah, no, that totally makes sense now that you've explained it like that.
Sneak attack. So technically, you could yell sneak attack if you wanted to.
You're just striking their weak spots while they're engaged.
I just yell out, "I would like to sneak attack."
That's weird. The shadow is talking.
Left on the...
I'm gonna do a character. I'm gonna do a character like that.
Wow.
I'm gonna do a character like that at some point in time. He's gonna persuade people that they can't see him.
Yeah. I love that. I like that idea. Zarn.
I mean, that's
you're
just
up.
what illusion magic is.
Yeah.
He's gonna be a rogue, or he's gonna be a fighter that tells everybody he's rogue, and he's gonna be like, "You don't see me." Roll intimidation.
Okay, Zarn, you're up. What are you gonna do?
I'll attack the one right in front of me. Here.
Okay, you got it.
And then after I do this, I just sent you a message, but I'm gonna have to leave for a little bit.
Okay.
So let me attack. Let me roll my attack here. I'm just attacking it with my great axe. Or my battle axe, I mean.
Alright. And that hits. Rolls damage.
That's with 5 damage.
5 damage. You got it. And so you
Okay.
swing your battle axe out. Boom! Uppercut. You slam it onto the underside. It makes sad whirring noises as it manages to catch itself, coming back into a hover, stabilized. As you can see, a slight gash in its metal structure. It takes 5 damage. Awesome. And now, it is the drone's turn. So this first drone here, it's going to go ahead and it's going to attack Zarn. One moment. Got it. Alright. And... oh, bam. Oh, bam. Oh.
Oh.
Unfortunate. Does 16 beat your armor class, Zarn?
I believe it does not. He has the shield,
I can pull him up.
Okay.
Let me pull him up.
Yeah, you just check it just in case for me here.
I'm pretty sure he's chainmail and shield, which gives him an 18.
AC's 19. Okay, gotcha.
He got
Oh,
exploit.
And he got that +1 armor from that shop, so yeah, 19.
Yeah, AC is 19. I'll be back in a little bit, guys.
Okay.
Alright.
Kelsier, you get attacked by your respective drone. Let's see. Does okay, 20 definitely beats your armor class. This one goes. Hits you for 3 damage again. As it swings its arms around like pinwheel style. It like tries to like overrun you. You brace with your arms, defending with your blade, but still manages to nick you. 3 damage. All right, and then Grundark. You have 2 drones on you. They're going to both focus on you here. They're going to go ahead and well, bam. Well, bam. Let's see. Does 19 beat your armor class?
Yes.
Okay. What is your AC again?
AC is 16.
16. Okay, so that's 1, 2. Okay, 3 of these will hit you.
Shit. Plus 6.
Correct. For 13 damage. Well, bam. Do a little bit of wombo combo action on you as they pinwheel you in the face with their strange hook-like arms, managing to break past your guard. Now, this drone here, it's going to go ahead and focus on you, Kane. It's going to whip around as you have given it a little bit of a shank, a bit of a sneak attack. As you, you got a license for, oh my. And it goes ahead and it swings out at you, dealing 11 damage.
Let me see if I have a response.
Is it? Why did it roll 2d20?
Because they're attacking twice. Each roll is the roll of the 20 side dice. He rolled like, a 7 and a 20, and then he adds the modifier to hit on each one.
Okay, I got you.
He's quicker.
I just missed that detail.
He's quick as fuck.
He's quicker.
Are you a mother? Are you a mom?
Excuse me?
No, I am not.
I'm sorry, I do possess a penis.
Her voice carries all. I got a fan 5 feet from me, which I doubt you can hear, but she's across the room 20 feet from me, and
Can I elect to answer Shad's wife's question?
Go ahead. I'll count that as a free action.
Chad, would you tell her no? No, I am not. No, don't tell her.
No.
Did you say it?
No, like that's just gonna end bad for Shad. Don't make him say that.
Yeah, don't poke the bear, or in my case, the dragon.
Oh shit.
Okay. I'm sure she would much rather be compared to a dragon than a bear. I'm sure.
I don't know. They're both equally cool. Well, okay, maybe not equal.
I mean, dragons are pretty fucking sick. I don't think it's a contest, man. I think bear just isn't nearly as good.
No, it is a contest. The greatest creature is the bullet shrimp.
A badger, sir. A badger.
Nah, man.
11 damage?
Yep, 11 damage.
Alright. It's a honey badger. Greatest creature in existence.
The honey badger. Okay.
Remember, honey badger don't give a fuck.
Yeah, they really don't. Alright, Grundark, you're up.
Hey, I am going to use one of my expenditures of fighting spirit.
Okay.
So for the rest of this round, I'll just click it. I get advantage on the rest of my attacks this round, and I gain 5 temporary hit points. And I will swing with advantage. Both of these are +6.
Nice.
25 hit.
Ooh, that definitely hits.
And then this +4. I'm gonna reroll one of the 6s, so 5 plus 5 plus 4 is 14 damage.
Nice.
Alright, which one are you hitting?
The one on the left.
You got it. Alright. Let's see. So, you take your Nadachi, you counterattack, you swing true in a diagonal, slicing it across its face. As it spins, it like hits the desk, and then right before it hits the ground, it manages to catch itself with its rotors and go back to a hover and returns back to its position. Now with a giant gash across its metal face. 14 damage. Put that there. I like these HP bars so much better. They're so fucking good.
Hey, when you have a lot of things to keep track of, who did how much damage on what one, they're life fucking saver.
Oh yeah.
And you can later on you can like do it with the PCs to get quicker and more comfortable, and then we can see each other's life bars and kind of know how we're doing.
All right. Now, Kelsier, you're up.
Alright. I'm gonna grab my knife and I'm gonna stab it. I'm gonna try and be careful not to damage. Like I already said. Yeah.
You got it. Stab it real good, friend. Ooh. Unfortunate, as you take your secret dagger out from your cloak and try to give it a good shank, give it the prison special, it easily dodges out of the way, just hovering just slightly above the line which you are driving the blade, and you can almost hear it mocking you as it goes, as like it's strange like audio, or the strange voice is coming out of its voice box, if you will. Does not hit. Would you like to move? Do you have any bonus actions?
No.
Okay.
No.
Yeah.
I would like one of them just to say, "My name's Chucky."
My name is Chucky. By the way, as a heads up, Kelsier, if you want, you can attack twice technically if you have it offhand. So if you had your dagger in your offhand and you had your belt sword in your other, you could attack twice. It's
Your
just
thingy's on.
My bad.
He would lose his bonus for dueling though.
That is true. He would.
Yeah.
Fair play.
That's why he's +5.
Mm-hmm.
Correct.
All right.
I'm trying so hard not to sound loud while crunching ice.
It's okay. I was like, yeah, I was like munching on popcorn just now. So, all right. Next, Vexnar. What do you got?
Okay. So I can barely see this drone boy that Grundark is fighting, and he's looking about the same as my dude. So I'm gonna pluck a hand axe at him.
Ooh. Okay. Let's see it.
Nope. Absolutely not. Oh, we're having a repeat now.
So you throw your hand axe, you lose the grip of it at the last moment right before release. It tumbles onto the tiles. You hear a cling. It bounces up, and then it gets stuck in the ceiling.
Well, okay.
Would you like to do anything
That's
else?
fine. I'm gonna call it back to my hand because I bonded to it.
Hey, there you go.
Sword.
Get your light axe.
Yep. My turn was wasted yet again. Let's hope it's not the entire session again.
It's okay, you're gonna get plenty of chances.
Oh, dude, I have epically bad luck. There are not songs yet of my bad luck, but that's only because it's so bad.
Your failures are worthy of great song.
In the online community of D&D, that's known as the Curse of Will Eaton.
Say that one more time for me, I couldn't hear.
In the online realm of D&D, that's the curse known as the Curse of Will Wheaton. He's famously known for having horrible rolls all the time.
Yeah, that guy can't catch a break.
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't make sense. The dice has 20 sides on it. 5% chance.
Will rarely even
Except
gets to see the 20 on his dice. At that point, why even paper the 20, you know what I mean?
So he's not a dab Gretor, huh?
No, unfortunately not. That
Rolls
would
like
be the
back
opposite.
to back quadruple nat 20s.
Yeah.
I hate everything.
Alright. Kane, you're up. Show me your moves.
Okay, so I'm curious. So I have an ability that if I fail an ability check using a skill or tool with which I have proficiency, which I do in the particular skill, I can add this this D6 roll to my ability check. So say like I were doing something acrobatically related, and I roll poorly, and am I able to use the ability due to me having proficiency in acrobatics to use of that skill?
If it is your turn, yes.
Beautiful. Alright, so how does Grundar look? Is he looking pretty bad? Pretty beat up a little bit?
I got a gleam in my eye and a toothy smile on my face.
He's having a
Alright.
ball over there.
Otherwise, I'm about half HP.
I look over, this is Fexnar.
Yep.
I look over at Fexnar and I go, you got this, right?
Yeah.
You got this one?
I guess so.
Alright. Before he even entirely finishes his sentence, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna springboard off this drone, attempt to jump to that drone.
Alright. Keep in mind that this will not count as a disengage. It will get an attack of opportunity, but you may still do it if you would like.
Well, have something to do about that.
Unless you would like to use
I'm
your,
gonna use a
cunning action.
bonus action to disengage.
Yeah. Okay. Well played. Alright, go for it. Go ahead and roll me acrobatics, sir.
Robotics. I'm gonna use a psionic dice to add a d6 to that.
Go for it. As you hear
Why am
the
I always
wheels-
falling on my head?
As you hear the wheels of fate begin to slow down and begin to tumble backwards,
Oh god.
you jump up into the air, you plant your foot onto the drone, nearly losing your footing. However, you can feel that it's trying to resist against you. It senses that you're trying to attack, but rather you are using it as just another stepping stone. As you launch forward 15 feet, right here, next to this drone.
Nice. Alright, and I've got an attack. Let's attack.
Go for it.
Well, bam.
Alright, that hits. Roll damage.
Well, bam.
And it's occupied with Grundark, so that also counts as a sneak attack. You hit for 10 damage. Your psionic blade coming in, slicing right through, right from top to bottom, right down the middle, as you cause it to slam into the ground, and it tries to carefully repel itself back up into the air. That fucking hurt. And this one is bloodied. What up?
Hey, you're back just in time for your turn.
Hey,
Got you, Grundy. I got you, Grundy.
It's your boy Zarn. At it again.
I'm not referring to you as Grundy, by the way.
Grundy. Oh no. I had a horrible nickname to bounce off of that.
Don't do it.
I'm not going to do it.
I see your mind's eye with my mind's eye, and don't do it.
I'm not going to do it. But anyways, Zarn, what'll it be?
I think we're gonna swing on him. If you are talking, Robbie, we cannot hear you. Oh, there he is.
Oh, okay, there. He's doing the unplug and plug it back in special.
Have you tried turning it off and on it again?
Can
you hear me now?
later.
Literally something I did today.
Can you hear me now?
Always. Ooh. You swing out with your battle axe. Unfortunately, it misses as it manages to kind of dodge out of the way, tilting to its side, and then catching itself before hitting the ground.
Unfortunately, the Wheels of Fate were like, fuck your +5.
The Wheels of Fate turn faster.
You try to shift the gears of fate, and you let off the clutch too early, and just grind, and you're in the middle of traffic, and everyone can hear you. It's really embarrassing.
All the teeth on the gear have completely broken. The Wheels of Fate begin to spin madly.
The Wheels of Fate are just a circle out of control now.
I don't know what I missed, but I think that's all I'm doing on my turn.
Okay.
Right.
Gotcha. Alright. And now it is the drone's turn. It is about to hit you with that wombo combo. Happy Feet. As it swings out at you first, Zarn. Well, bam. It misses. It sucks. Kelsier. Well, bam. Oh my god. Vexnar?
Thanks.
Does a 20 beat your AC?
The 20 does beat my AC.
Vexnar's like, thanks, Dick.
Yeah, he's like laughing at everybody, and then he gets his like, oh.
It's like one of those YouTube videos where they're like, somebody's laughing at another driver, and then the person laughing gets pulled over.
Yeah.
8 points of damage.
Yeah, it hits for 8 points of damage.
It's okay, I have plenty of blood.
Yeah, it cuts into your chainmail. You can hear the loud clinking of metal as it manages to break through, piercing you. All right, and then, so this one right here, it's going to go ahead and it's going to target Kane here. It's like it just literally got jumped on top of. It's going to retaliate against you as well. Bam. Does the 16 beat your armor class, Kane?
It does.
Okay.
I think it's because I'm a cat.
Yeah, it's like racist against cats.
I think this is a racist robot.
It very well might be. But it strikes at you for 5 damage, filled with prejudice and hate.
It puts on a hood and attacks you.
How dare you?
And then finally, Grundark, the last drone, strikes at you, pinwheeling its arms. For in that 24, in fact. As then it follows up with a well, bam, for 12 damage.
So I've got temporary HP of 5, so I take 7.
Okay.
Ouchie.
Hey, sorry, I just came back. Did I get hit? Or... Okay, cool.
No, you're
sorry.
So they missed everybody else, but hit me 5 out of 6 times. One of them's crit. No.
Hey, they were like, what's the biggest threat here?
They feel the half work.
I mean, I got hit twice, but I'm pretty sure it's because these robots are racist.
Race spots.
Yep, they don't like cats. Or cat-related.
They're catsist.
Yep. So they pull out the
That
extra
is the
deeps on
one who
me.
keeps clogging the Roomba. Kill him.
Destroy him.
We cannot vacuum anymore.
Seize this man.
All right.
It's the voice that shit never gets old.
It's so good. Grundark, you're up.
We use a second use of Fighting Spirit and attack the wounded one next to Kane. Both of these are +6. So 25. And then I'll do 2d6 plus 4 damage. Rerolling both of those. Okay, 7 damage.
He's like, and awesome.
All right.
So this has been dumb.
So you and Kane are just absolutely gangbanging this one drone. You're bouncing it against the ground like a basketball. Strike after strike, blade after blade. As it spins like out of control, it's like practically right against the ground. It barely can keep itself hovering. And this one is very much bloodied. Nice.
As a bonus action, I will second wind.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah, there you go.
Ooh.
That's a good one, boy.
Yeah, that was. Nice. Alright. Kelsier, you're up.
Alright, I'm gonna take my sword and I'm gonna try and hit the boy with it.
Ooh, that hits. Nice. You lunge your sword forward, coming in for a counterattack. You pierce it perfectly, avoiding any major mechanical parts, right over one of its rotors, causing it to spin out of control. It essentially damages itself almost, as you damage it with some piercing damage, followed by it flipping upside down, hitting the ground. You can hear like the jingle of parts for a brief moment, and it flips itself over and hovers back up to level for 11 damage.
Oh, cancel that. I couldn't do second wind because Fighting Spirit is a bonus action, so a second wind.
Oh,
Can't do both.
Okay.
gotcha.
Oh, he's still on his first win.
Anything else, Cassier?
No, we're good.
Alright. Fexnar. What's it gonna be?
I'm gonna maneuver a bit. Okay, so definitely this guy needs to get out of the way so that we can move on to better stuff. So I'm gonna throw the hand axe again. Let's see what happens. Okay, that'll do it.
Nice. You throw your hand axe. You think it's about to like miss again as it clinks against the ground between Kane's legs and bounces up and hits the underside of this drone for 9 slashing damage. And this one is dead as hell. Yep.
All right.
I look back at him and I go, whoa. Bro, I want to have
guys,
kittens.
I'm
I
good.
want to have kittens.
Hey.
I call the hand axe back to my hand, and that's my turn.
All right.
Don't fly through my kitten maker.
He almost gave you a free neutering.
I know. I want kittens in the future. I'm
Aw.
a young cat.
It's okay, man. I would never do that to an animal.
Oh.
Oh, now I'm an animal?
Not what I meant.
Cat hater.
I'm
You're
sorry.
cattish.
These racist robots have got me my head all mixed up.
Oh my god.
They're a bad influence.
I reached down and pulled the hood off the dead robot and I tossed it to him. Here, this is yours, buddy.
Oh god, that almost killed me in real life. I inhaled a gin-soaked ice cube directly.
How about you, sir?
That's the gift that keeps on giving right there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
All right.
Speaking of pain, it's actually your turn.
Yep, it is your turn, Kane. What's it gonna be?
Alright. So hurt. Like, but tired of the upfront combat. I'm gonna pull out. I have significantly less HP, sir. Come now, Grundy. Alright. I'm gonna shoot at this boy.
All right. Show me what you got.
Well, bam.
You almost did it. You almost made me quote Rick and Morty.
Nice. You shoot out your short bow, hitting its center mass. You can see your arrow sticking out of its body as you manage to get it in between the plates. You can see sparks fly as you pierce it. 4 roll damage.
I just take this, Arbot.
Oh,
Nice, dude.
that's good shit. For 19 damage, as it spins out of control, slamming into the ground, bits and bolts and shreds of metal flying all over the place. This one is dead as hell.
I look at it and I go, Caddis, being a caddis doesn't pay.
True. Yeah. Being caddis kills. Alright. Zarn, you're up.
I'll just keep attacking the one in front of me.
Okay.
That'll hit.
Yep, that'll hit. Show me your might.
9 damage.
You swing at it wide, bing, as it tumbles into the air. It manages to catch itself and fly back into position right in front of you, but now has a massive hole inside. You can see the electrical components sparking of teal light. 4 9 damage. This would be
You said show me your might, and I just wanted to go, Mortal Kombat.
right. Test your might. I didn't remember that from the fucking I forgot which Mortal Kombat was on PS2. But shit was fucking sick.
Yeah, I remember.
I played them all in the arcade, man.
Alright. And so, this drone in particular, it's going to go ahead and position itself. It's going to hover right over the stairs, and then it's going to go ahead and you hear a little click as it begins to emit a green gas over 1, 2, 3. As it spills gas all over you, it quickly sprays it out. It envelops the space in your corner. Everyone down here, that includes you, Zarn, Fexnar, and Kane. Roll me Constitution saves.
Is this
Hey, I'm
versus
good at
poison?
that.
Yes, this would be a poison.
Thank you, Dice. Thank you for letting me be good at
Yeah.
something I'm actually good at.
Ooh,
Thank you for letting me live, please. Thank you.
You all cover your mouths and nose as the gas begins to fill your space. You begin to fan it away using your blades, using your hand axes, your arms to clear some of the gas away.
Can I use my tail like a propeller?
Yeah, you use your tail's propeller to push the gas away, disperses out. You feel yourself get drowsy for a moment, almost like stiff, but you overcome it, and you stand strong. Nice. Good rolls, guys.
I look at the robot and I go, I could spray some stuff too.
Oh god, please no,
No.
that's disgusting.
Stop.
Holy shit.
How
Alright.
dare.
Kelsey here, does 18 beat your armor class?
Yep.
Okay. And it's gonna go ahead and swing at you with one of its mechanical arms, pinwheel style, ping, for 4 damage. Alright. And then, last but not least, this last drone right here is going to go ahead and swing out. 20 beats your armor class. 14 does not. I don't believe.
Well, it's 14 plus 4, isn't it?
Oh, you're correct. 14 plus 4, yeah. So 18 and 20.
So I got hit twice.
Okay.
These guys are out to get me, yo.
Yeah. Unfortunately, like 2 of them latched on you there right off the bat. And they swing at you for... Bop. So one of those has +2 on it, so 9 damage.
Just one hit. Okay, cool. So I have 5 temporary HP, so I take 4 damage. I have 4 HP left.
Nice. Alright. And for the counterattack, Grundar, what do you do?
I'm gonna bonus action, second wind. Get back 10 of those HPs. And then I will swing normally at the guy in front of me. Action. Oh, gotcha. It's 15 hit.
I believe it do.
Yep. 15 does hit. Ooh, nice. Good damage. Any of those were ones, or?
Yeah, where is it? It's a 4 and a 1 in there, so 11 plus...
Ooh!
Yes!
Alright, how that's good shit. How much total?
17 total.
Nice! Alright. 17 total. Okay. Got this. And bam! That really fucked it up. As you swing your Nodachi around, you are sick of this shit. In fact, you swing horizontally, like almost like a baseball bat, as you hear cling ring, as you hear your blade ring in the air after making contact with this metal entity, slamming against the wall. It manages to tumble back and catch itself, but as it tries to catch itself, it runs into your blade again, still unmoving, hitting it for 17 damage. God damn, that was a good roll.
I kind of hold the pose like in the anime, you know, with my sword outstretched, you know. I just kind of hold that pose for a little bit, and then I'll flourish and put it right back in the scabbard.
Nice.
Man's doing some Demon Slayer.
Right? Dude, he's just fucking Tanjiro, straight up.
Exactly.
Kelsier, you're up.
So, for these Sentry flying machines, how are they flying?
They're flying using, they have these propellers on either side.
Okay. Could I turn my sword into a whip and try and, like, block the propeller?
You most certainly could try. Roll to hit with your whip.
The greatest phrase that a dungeon master can say.
Roll to hit with your whip. I like that. But, unfortunately, you just flick your whip out. Crack! You can hear it kind of like wing against the one of the propellers, but unfortunately the propeller is spinning too fast and reflects it away. It does not catch it.
I'd like to yell out that I want to keep this one, like, as little damage as possible.
Alright. You got it.
That's all you, buddy.
You got this.
Which one? Can you ping it?
It's the
one.
Gauge.
Oh, wow.
Just in case they get, like, finished with theirs first.
Okay. Texnar. Show me your moves.
Right. Yep, I'm gonna... As I move forward, I'm gonna switch to Greatsword. I'm gonna swang on him.
Oh, let me see you
Fuck.
swang. Fuck. Alright. You run the blade against the tiles, ripping it apart, as you then finally swing upwards, trying to slam this drone up into the ceiling, but instead hit nothing but air, as you are now standing next to your fighter ally, who is now seeing you with your greatsword.
Man, it's like I either roll below 5 or above 15. I'm not allowed to roll a 10. That's what the dice decided.
It's just not in the dice, dude. Kane, what's it gonna be?
Oh, I'm gonna shoot this boy right here.
Go for it. Whip him.
I'm hoping for either damage or a nat 1. That would be super interesting.
Okay.
Okay. Please don't shoot my balls. Okay.
Ooh, just barely as you shoot your arrow. Thwip, as it flies. As you can see, Fexnar is kind of dipping downwards, swinging his blade against the tile, about to do an uppercut. His body dipping downwards. As he's doing so, your arrow flies over his shoulder and catching right into this drone's side, causing it to make whirring sounds of pain, if it could even feel any. For 16 damage. Nice. As you can kind of hear it, like, kind of try to hover, and it's like begins to like spurt sparks all over the place. Arcs of teal light as it suddenly falls to the ground. This one is dead.
I'm telling you, this sneak attack damage is handy.
Yeah, sneak attack is super good.
The only thing with the short bow is you only get the 1, so if you miss, that's it. But if you hit, it hurts.
Mm-hmm.
You'll find that rogue does not get an additional attack.
Unless they take a level in the fighter, or a couple levels. I'd have to see how.
You have to go to level 5 to get 2.
Is it 5?
Mm-hmm. Yep. They get a little bit later than other classes. Alright, Zarn. It's gonna be.
I'm just gonna keep doing what I'm doing.
Fuck him up.
It's like I'm trying to take this damn robot with me.
Your battle axe just barely hits him as you whack him against the stairs. You guys are making them into a pummel party as you hit him for 6 damage. This one is now beat the fuck up. Nice. Anything else?
No, I'm good.
Okay. And now it is the drone's turn. First drone, it's going to go ahead and it's going to try and retaliate against you, Zarn. Wow. And unfortunate, it misses. And then this one, you hear a familiar click as it begins to emit a gas down to the south over you three. 1, Kelsier, 2, Grundark, and 3, Vexnar. Please roll me Constitution saves.
Hey, I'm good at these.
Ooh, nice.
You say me?
Yep.
Yes, sir.
Ooh, nice.
Hey.
Good Constitution saves.
Buff boys. Buff boys.
Buff boys. And you all feel that your muscles begin to stiffen up, but you resist the effects of the gas and stand strong. Very good rolls. Grundark, you're up.
Got my temporary HP, so I'll push up to this guy. And hey, yeah.
You gonna pull punch?
Nice, that hits. Ooh,
Damage.
that fucking hurts.
Ain't no rerolls there.
Nope. But that's okay. As you swing your Nodachi out, you're about to strike it true. You know where its sweet spot is. You wait patiently for the decisive strike, but hold back as you only use enough force as necessary. As a matter of fact, the exact force necessary as you go shwink. And it almost seems as nothing happens. However, it suddenly just falls to the ground. As it lands on its side. This one is incapacitated. Nice.
He's pressing my move, and I'm done.
All right, Kelsey, your last chance to throw your Pokeball.
All right. This
Wait.
one right here that you're in front of, it's been incapacitated. It was, yeah, it's impaired, but it's not like shattered.
Okay.
This one is the final one standing. What's it gonna be, Kelsey?
So I move over here, and then we're just gonna whack a bitch.
Yeah, whack a fool. Ooh, nice, that hits. You strike it true for 13 piercing damage, swinging your blade, swing. As you know its weak points, you slash at the rotors. It's having a hard time floating. It's just barely hanging on. It's hovering like sideways now at this point, canted to the side, trying to keep itself up. It's spinning around in circles. It is very much bloodied. If I can display the HP correctly. Well, anyways, it's very, very low. I don't know why it's not displaying. You gotta believe me, guys, it's low. Hold on, if I just do that, and then...
But do we have to believe you?
No, technically you don't.
It's dead. Lies.
No, Parappa the Rappa. I gotta believe!
You gotta believe! Vexnar, it's your turn. What do you do?
Alright, well, I imagine the stairs are in my way, so I'm just going to angle myself over here. And since this is the last one, I'm going to try to use it as target practice. I'm going to throw a firebolt at it.
Alright, go for it. Ooh,
Hey.
that hits. As you shoot fire straight towards it, it flies over your allies and ping wings it right in its face facet as it spins, tumbling backwards. And Kelsier manages to catch a now toasty and very much dead drone.
So can I look around and see which one looks the least damaged?
The incapacitated one,
That'll be
man.
this one.
That one? Okay, cool. So I'm gonna go over here and I'm gonna put it in my bag of holding.
Okay.
I may as well grab all of them, honestly.
Yeah.
So, as you are all out of combat and exploring and taking a look at these robots, and Kelsier, as you're trying to pick these one of these drones up, at least the one that seems to be the least damaged, you note that there's something strange going on with these bots. They're in shambles. Some of them are broken to bits, but you can see that some of the bits are floating or dragging themselves back together. You can see that the once solid metal forms are beginning to kind of like shimmer. They're kind of like, their shape begins to have no rhyme or reason, as you can see that they're very, very slowly but surely forming themselves back together. If you've ever seen The Matrix, when you see like the Mr. Smiths that you know, their faces
In the second movie?
Yeah, in the second movie, when they begin to warp and like almost like looks metallic, and there's like no real like solidified shape to them. It's like that at a very slow rate, but they are definitely trying to form themselves back together.
Okay, I say we throw them all in the bag of holding as fast as possible before they come back to life. I do not want these things to regenerate. They kind of kicked our ass.
Yeah, but it's very slow. We should watch the process at some point. That's
I hold open my bag of holding for him, but I don't put this one back yet.
Okay.
I wanna could do like an investigation check, try and mess around with it.
Okay. What are you trying to determine with it?
Just see like a power source.
You got it.
See if I can determine.
If I can also do that check, man.
Yep. Anyone who would like to do an investigation at this time may.
Oops. There we go. Oops.
Give the help action to Kane and give him advantage.
Okay. Go ahead and roll twice, Kane.
yeah.
Yeah.
Roll it again.
Oh, let's
Yeah.
Go.
Nice.
Yeah. I know some shit about some shit.
All right. And so, Kane, you've fucked around and found out about things about solitude in your day, and you are aware that the reason why their machines are so efficient is because they have self-healing or self-reforming properties to them. It's something to do with the metal alloy that they use in particular. But you know that these entities, they'll reform themselves in about 5 to 10 minutes, give or take. It depends on the model. But at the earliest, they'll be back together and operational in 5 minutes. 10 if you're lucky.
All right, I'll let. Is it Bexnar that's interested in these things?
No, that'll be
Kelsier.
Kelsier. Sorry, still getting the names and all
No, you're
that
good.
down. I let Kelsier know, and I go, we really should just try to find the power source on one of those and remove that. Or disconnect the power source, and then we can take a look at the metal. Because that metal has some sort of reformative property.
Yeah.
Could be interested in some practical application.
With his investigation check, would he have found a power source?
No.
Like where that would be?
He does not know about the power source.
Okay.
Did I even investigate for that? If not, I'm more than happy to do so.
You did
How about-
investigate for that. You know, like how like they repair themselves, but you don't know where the power source is. On everyone else's investigation, as you look at it, you don't see any source of the power to these drones. All you can see is just mounds of metal, like almost borderline liquid, as it tries to reform itself, like overlapping.
Can I just start tearing into one?
You most certainly can try. Go ahead and roll me an attack. While you're doing that, sorry, as you're saying, Feknar?
No, I was just gonna say that if we're gonna tear into one, we should throw all of them into the bag except for one, and then just really just demolish this thing and see what we can see.
Okay.
Seems fair.
Okay, so I'm gonna put the one that I didn't damage at all in the bag,
Okay.
like specifically, and then we can put all of them except one of them.
Okay.
Okay.
So then, go ahead and just ping which one that you want to leave standing, and I'll go ahead and I'll delete the other ones off the board.
Let's just do the
Oh, my bad.
yeah, Kelsier is standing in front of.
No, that's the one I want to save.
So,
Well, I mean, yeah.
Well, I mean that's fine, but we can just say it's that one because we're gonna tear into one.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
I just want to make sure.
So you pull 5 of the drones into the bag, and then you have a remaining one here that you're observing. And then Kane, you were attacking it, correct? Trying to tear into it. All right.
21.
With your 21, you manage to cut into the metal. You can feel that it catches for a moment, but you definitely have hit it. You can feel something solid on the inside. But whatever it is, the metal around it, the liquid metal, is absorbing the blow. But you can tell it's there.
I'm going to keep going at it.
Okay. Roll me another
I'm
attack.
going to help him somehow.
Okay. Both of you roll attacks.
Okay.
Ooh.
How should I do that? I'll just swing a great.
Yep. Basically anyway.
I'll attack it too.
Yeah, gang up on it. Fuck it up.
Just.
It's already down. Let's kick it a bunch.
Justice.
As you're all
No.
ganging up on the
No,
drone,
we suck.
it doesn't stop trying to reform, but it's now reforming significantly slower.
Right. We're making headway. Let's get to that solid thingy.
Okay, we're just gonna go again. All right.
Yeah, you're all just gang up on it. You're curb stomping it and shit.
Oh no, we suck again.
Fuck you, you caddis robot.
As you're all mauling it again and again and again, you notice that the rate at which it's repairing itself doesn't seem to change all that much. However, you do notice that it begins to get harder and harder to pierce through this molten metal as it's absorbing the hits.
So this thing is pseudo magical. I don't know if we can actually kill it with fists. All right. I think maybe we should just try to figure this out later.
I would like to look around the room.
Okay,
I'll put that one in the bag of holding too.
you got it.
Yeah. Do there seem to be any tools or anything that, yeah, just tools. I wouldn't know if they would do anything to the robots.
You note a magnifying glass over on this table here, as well as the random glass, as well as the strange green concoctions on either side here, and the documents that you collected. You will also note that
Oh,
there's...
still that magnifying glass.
Alright. You have a magnifying glass.
May I inspect the flasks?
Yes. Go ahead and do an investigation for me. While you're...
Investigation. Oh, fuck.
You don't notice anything out of the ordinary. It looks like some nerd shit, honestly, but they look clean at least.
Some nerd shit.
Fucking nerds.
Yeah.
Just walk away.
To your north, you'll notice that there's a series of 6 doors, similar to the ones that you were lockpicking earlier, Kane.
To the north?
Yep, to the
Yes.
north.
Okay. Yeah, so
Ooh.
along the wall here, all
Yeah.
of these...
Oh, those are all doors. Yeah, I'm gonna go lockpick all those.
Yeah. Oh, I
Here we go
apologize.
again.
Before I forget, so there is something that you all observed here on this table as you pass by. There seems to be some kind of key there, labeled R5.
I grab it.
Yep. And as you look at these doors, you can see that this door is blank. This one is labeled R1 and goes all the way to R5.
Alright, I guess I try to use R5 on R5.
Okay.
The key explodes.
You go ahead and you unlock the door.
Okay.
Investigate that whatever's in there?
Yeah, investigate the shit out of it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
I'm
do
gonna
I just
investigate it, see?
Okay.
So do I move my token into the door, or what's up?
Correct. The map is active.
Okay. Oh, okay. Alright.
All right.
Can I follow him in, or?
It's kind of cramped in here. I'm just gonna I'm gonna look at these documents,
Okay.
whatever they are.
Yeah. Unfortunately, when I was planning all this out, some of the items that are in these rooms are not accurate. What you actually encounter in here are 6 strange spectacle-like objects. They're really more like goggles than anything else. You have found 6 pairs of goggles of night.
Excuse me, what? Okay, I grabbed them.
real quick, Percy. I can't move my token.
Oh, my bad. Here, hold on. Let me see what's going on with your stuff.
I was thinking they were VR porn goggles.
VR porn goggles.
Even better, I grab them.
You didn't have to say that last part. That last part is always implied.
When you were having issues with that last token, it might have like overlapped onto Kelsier's token, and then you might have like adjusted that somehow or something like that.
Oh, yeah, possibly. Here.
Prefer big booty cat ladies. Thank you.
So, did he take all the keys, or was there just one key there?
Just one key leading to one door.
Alright, so I take all of the pairs of goggles. I try one on. See what it is. Be like, oh shit, night vision. And I come back out and I say, so these are worth a lot of money.
How many pairs were there? Oh my god, who was that?
No, I come out with
No,
five
I can't move. It's still me to pick.
Oh no, sorry, I was referencing somebody destroying the keyboard momentarily.
Let's see.
I come out with 5 pairs on like my forearm and one on my face. Be like, these are goggles of night vision. Most of you don't need these, but I need one. The rest are worth a lot of money.
If you have dark vision, it essentially adds 60 additional feet of dark vision.
Ooh.
I'll still take one.
Can I try a pair on? I want to see how cool I look.
Yeah.
I passed them out.
Here, try restarting Star and see if it allows you to move the token. Then I'll also refresh just in case. But yeah, you should have permission. So otherwise, I'm not...
There we go. It's working now.
Cool.
Okay.
We chilling. All right. And so you have those 6 pairs. I will go ahead and adjust everyone's vision accordingly here. One moment while I fix dynamic lighting for everybody.
Hey,
have
for
2
120
pairs.
feet.
Hey.
Obviously, hold on to one because of Zeal.
I need to start mugging people at nighttime.
Don't say that out loud.
Shit, what
This,
the...
this is your mugger goggles.
Exactly. I already have dark vision, but now I can stalk them much further away.
I heard you say mogul goggles.
I almost said it.
Muggle goggles.
My mudblood goggles.
Well, that's just offensive, sir.
Okay.
After all of these
I'm
caddis robots, that's where you want to go.
Racism tonight.
I know.
Hey.
So everyone who already had dark vision, you now have 120 feet of dark vision while you're wearing these goggles. I have changed your values accordingly in dynamic lighting. Vexnar, as you did not have night or dark vision before, while you were wearing the goggles of night, you have 60 feet of dark vision.
Okay.
All right.
Alright. I'm going to try to pick the lock on these other doors. So I've had so much success with those doors.
Okay.
Did I give the help action for that or no?
Go right ahead.
You most certainly can. You most certainly can try, which is the greatest sentence a DM can say.
Well, pow.
You did stealth.
You did.
Oh,
so.
shit.
If anyone is
maybe-
injured, I'd recommend they spend a hit die to recover.
Which,
What do you mean? Or how do I do that?
You can do a short rest and spend a hit and spend a
we
however
could do
many
a short
to
rest.
recover.
Okay, I'll do a short rest. What would I roll for that though?
It would be your hit die plus your Constitution modifier.
The highest hit die that you have for any of your classes, that's it. Just a flat hit die plus con.
So I think because I'm part fighter, I've D10.
That would
So
be
you-
correct.
Yeah, you would have at least one D10 hit die. So you might have you might have like a D6 and a D10 or 2D6 and 2D10
Yeah.
or something like that.
So, for example, if you have 1 level in fighter, that means you have 1 hit die of a D10 plus your con mod.
Okay.
So does the help action imply advantage? Is that what it is?
Correct. It has advantage within reason. So,
Oh, okay.
yeah.
That's good advantage.
Yeah. So, for example, if Dummy Fighter is trying to help you with something like scientific, like you're trying to observe some documents that are like schematics or something like that, and you're trying to determine it with with like a history or some sort of intelligence check, they're not going to be able to give you like a help action that way because chances are they're not proficient in that. However, if they are proficient at that, they can help you in those situations. Well,
Well, I got +7 back.
I rolled 23 on the sleight of hand.
nice.
3 plus
So.
2, that'll be 5.
As you try to pick the lock, you're feeling pretty confident. It looks pretty similar to the other doors, and you feel like you're making some progress. You can feel the tumblers like begin to start to move, and then all of a sudden you hear click, and you think that you've unlocked it, and you try to give it some torque and try to unlock the door, and it's just not giving. And you go ahead and you pull your tools out, and you notice that one of your tools that you put into the lock are now broken.
Oh, Jesus! With a 23,
Mm-hmm.
kind of it's a high DC, man. I would have
Can I use Can I
Well,
use?
if
Whatever
I'd
it's
known
called
it was
again?
that high of a DC, I would have used the side eyes.
Can I use
No,
mending
the
to
lock's not
repair
gonna
his
tell you.
tool?
What was that, Shed?
I said the lock's not going to tell you what the DC is.
That is fair.
This lock has DC 25.
Hey DM.
Yep.
Can I use mending to repair his
Yep.
lockpick?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Ooh, I like that. Andy.
Okay, so what do we want to do now?
I guess I'm gonna try to pick this lock.
All right.
Because if Doral is here, we might want to find her.
Yeah, and if she's not knocking on any of the walls, then she's not close by.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, however, at this time, Zarn, roll me a perception check.
You got it.
Or wait, is it you or is it Fexnar who has the stone?
I have the stone.
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry. Fexnar, go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Oh, please don't fuck me. You fucked me.
No,
But
it's
it's
okay. As you're holding the stone, you can.
It was above the pile. I can't complain.
Yeah. So it was pulling in a given direction, like straight down, but now you can feel that it's beginning to pulse, and it pulses slightly faster now, and you can feel it's starting to like pull around. Like you can feel that it's starting to pull to the southeast and downwards.
Hey, the stone?
Yep.
It's whatever the stone was telling us before, it's changing. It's moving.
Moving where?
I don't feel good about this. I think we need to move faster.
Can I see the stone?
Where is it moving?
It just changed directions. It's going, what'd you say, down in southeast?
Yep, down in southeast.
That's the direction of the stairwell, isn't it? Or the ladder going down.
I think we should move like now.
Oh, you think so, Terry?
Whatever you're saying, I'm having a hard time hearing you.
There you go.
Okay.
Can I see the stone?
I present it to you.
Okay. I take it and I walk into this room, kind of to shield them from the light.
Okay.
And I take off my glove and I touch it directly again.
Okay. So, as you touch the stone, you feel the similar phenomena again. Your eyes begin to glaze over as you go into a trance, and your vision is no longer your own, as you are now seeing through the vision of something else. And what you are observing is the blurred vision around your peripherals and the fine points of clarity in the middle of your vision. It's very much tunnel vision, so to speak. And you can hear the slithering of something. Whatever it is, it sounds wet. And your vision follows down a corridor. Metal walls all around you, similar to the halls that you've seen before. And it's beginning to make a turn around the bend. And finally, you hear...
Am I supposed to be hearing something right now?
Silence.
I feel like Percy might have dropped out. Oh, I saw something flicker there.
Mute for half a second.
Guess real quick, I'm gonna check. Does anybody have the stream pulled up?
He said 1 second.
Okay.
No problem. Yeah.
Was it because you turned it off because it was getting in the way of numbers?
If you're talking, we can't hear you again. Just let me know.
I'll just give him a minute. I think he should figure it out.
Okay.
Okay.
Love it.
Well, I'm fixing that, but
No problem.
but yeah, that is what you observe in your vision, so to speak. But then you hear the sound of. One moment. I don't know if you were able to hear that, but
Yeah, no, I heard it.
We definitely
I
heard
heard
something.
something. Yeah, something.
Yeah.
so
Okay.
that is what you observe.
I take some in my other hand, put glove back on, give it back to Fexnar, and then I relay all the information with the stone.
Mm-hmm.
Do you make the sound too? I would like for you to try and make the sound.
I don't know how. I mean, not even gonna attempt it.
Hey, props for trying, brother.
I respect it.
I don't know
Hell
if he's
yeah.
trying, but
I
okay.
respect it too.
Hell yeah.
That was an attempt.
All right.
Okay, so that sounds bad. We should probably go.
Do we have any idea where we're looking to go, though?
It's definitely down.
So
And
how do
you
we
took
get
it
down?
upstairs last time. Those trapdoors?
Yeah, the trapdoor right outside this room.
Yeah. Right over here.
Alright, well, I'm down to do that after I attempt this door lock.
Please note that you have, as you were all exploring around the outside, as you were carefully observing your surroundings last session, you note that there's a trapdoor here, a stairwell leading up above here, and another trapdoor. One moment, please. Right here.
That is a good point. We don't know exactly whether or not this stone is taking us to where Geralt is, where whatever Kelsier observed is.
Yeah.
So
I,
would she be up or down?
I would probably say that it's the creature, quote unquote, that I'm seeing, because it's also moving. Well, the stone is moving in that direction. So I'll say like, let's be cautious. This probably isn't going to be Geralt.
No, I imagine we're in for a fight.
What if Geralt is the creature?
Or Geralt's guardian, creature that's protecting Geralt.
I'm 90% sure that Geralt is in danger. At least 90.
Alright, do we want to try and get Kane to go in the trapdoor first?
We did
Can I
that
take his
last
time?
Yeah,
but I mean, like,
but
can
we don't
kinda-
know what that was.
But I mean, like, he can kind of take his time, kind of gauge, like, a distance.
Do we have like a
It'd be easier
healer
for us to-
or some healing options here?
We do, from Zar.
I give you a healing potion.
Oh, and
All
true,
right.
you guys do have quite a few healing potions, if I remember correctly.
We do. We have a couple.
I am
Yeah,
in need
I
of one
give
of
Kane-
those.
I give Kane one. I think I have two.
Was it 2d4?
2d4 plus 2. Okay.
7.
The duality of man, we love that.
It
So,
do
yeah.
be the duality of a man, though.
We can, yeah, I'll go check it out. I would like to continue to attempt to pick the lock, though. I think I'll have some success.
Okay. Oh, which one?
I think he means lock number.
Yeah,
4.
that one.
Ooh, okay. Go ahead and roll me sleight of hand.
Can I give him the help action again?
Sure.
I just give him a gentle massage, a shoulder massage.
I whisper in his ear sweet nothings if he locks the door.
There you go. We love that. Okay.
I purr in content.
I'll be like, I'll make sure that Fexnar is not racist. If you unlock this door.
Hey man, I'm sorry. That was a lax of judgment in a moment of danger, right?
And then I will also expend a key or a side dice to roll a d6.
You thought you were a monk for a second. Go for it. Hit me with that psionic dice.
Well, maybe I say key point so people think I'm a.
Ooh.
I mean, all right.
So 27 overall.
Nice. Okay. So you managed to work through it carefully. You're a lot more slow and methodical this time, being careful not to break your tools. It takes you a little bit of time, 2, 3, 4. It's been about 5 minutes that you've been carefully working through this lock, and finally you hear, and then the lock turns, and R4 opens, and you may now open the door.
I will open the door.
Oh, go in with him.
You gotta move your token through it though.
Okay. I see gold pieces.
Okay.
Nice.
So, in that room, you will note that there are quite a few pieces of gold here, as well as one particular item that stands out over the others. It is a strange feather, silver in its appearance.
Ooh. Can somebody identify the feather?
Oh,
I mean, give me a level.
I wanted to look
Silver
at it
feather.
when
Ah, but let's see if it's magical. How many silver feathers do you
do
see?
an investigation check on it.
I can investigate it.
Yeah, if either you can use identify on it, or you can try to do an investigation on it.
Alright, I'll roll for investigation.
Also, history if you are proficient in it.
I'm proficient in history. I could do it.
All right, go for it. Show me what you got.
Never mind. I lied.
Did they show it to anybody?
Yeah, you're showing this to the party, right, Kane?
Yeah. No, the party's very well aware.
We're just looking.
I was proficient myself, but I rolled a 1.
Unfortunate.
Love to see it.
Well,
Anyone else would like to roll a history if you're proficient, or an investigation?
And I'm gonna use a dice.
Investigation. Here we go.
Ooh,
I'm gonna
There
use
it
this.
Hey, I've got
Psionic.
those.
nice. Okay. Nice. Okay. So, Kane and Fexnar, you note that this feather is indeed magical. It is a feather token, specifically a bird feather token. And I will go ahead and drop the information for that for you guys here. So, you can use an action to toss a token 5 feet into the air. The token disappears, and an enormous multicolored bird takes its place. The bird has the statistics of a rock, but it obeys your simple commands and can't attack. It can carry up to 500 pounds while flying at its maximum speed, 60 miles an hour for a maximum of 144 miles per day, with 1 hour rest for every 3 hours of flying, or 1,000 pounds at half that speed. So the bird will then will be dismissed or disappear after it flies its maximum distance for a day, or if it hits 0 HP. You can dismiss it as an action.
Okay, so
Guys, we have a new flying cart.
This is an Uber coupon. This is what this is.
Yeah, 100%. We got like 5 free rides.
What do we want to do with it? Do we want to put it like in my bag of holding, or just somebody want to hang on to it, or?
I mean, yeah, let's put it in your bag of holding for now. We're not going to use it.
Yeah, technically.
Could you imagine summoning a rock right here?
Yeah.
You summon the rock. You all take bludgeoning damage due to being.
Can you smell?
The rock is cooking. Yeah, I mean, based on how much space it would take, like depending on the room, it might literally smash you guys into the wall.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Do we know how much gold is in the room?
Ah, yes. So for the gold, someone roll me a D100, and then 2 more people roll me D20s.
D100.
I will roll a
Roll.
D20.
Oh.
Oh.
Nice. Okay.
That'll offset my 28.
27. You rolled a +1 shooter.
Okay.
Oh,
so,
did I?
Oh my god, whoops.
So in
I
this,
did. I'm a rogue. I mean, come on now. Come on.
in this room,
It's
you have
100%
now-
unintentional.
Yeah. So in this room, you have acquired 2,800 gold, 20 platinum, and 300 silver.
Okay.
Jesus.
If you
Divide
rolled like
the-
a 90, we'd have got 9,000 gold.
Yeah.
Son of a, no good rolling.
So that's
Yeah.
466
How much silver?
gold among all of us.
300 silver.
So that'd be 50 silver among all of us too.
Mhm.
So here, I'm gonna go ahead and like stash it. I'll put it in my shit.
If you would like to math it up, sir.
It's I did. Sorry, it's
Shoot
four.
the steel in that cut.
Yeah, we gotta cut it the whole party.
There's
He's up there watching our
466 gold, and then what was the 300, Percy?
Silver.
Silver. Mm-hmm.
And then 20 platinum.
20 platinum.
So how many people do we have in the party overall?
6.
6.
6? Yeah, we gotta split 6 ways.
And then what was it? 3 platinum. And then somebody gets like an extra.
I'll dip out on the platinum. Somebody else can have it.
Give it to the Tabaxi.
Tabaxi comes.
Aw,
with what?
thanks, Thanks,
and Zeal
Grundy.
isn't here, so he doesn't get a vote. So it goes
Yeah.
to Zarn, Kelsier, and
It's-
whoever else.
It's all good because that extra platinum is his hazard pay.
How? Which way are we dividing platinum?
Kane is getting
Among
the 4,
who?
and everybody else is getting the 3.
Okay. Cool.
So far, everything in these rooms have had something of value. Let's keep going.
Yeah. Oh, was the gold split?
Perhaps
We don't want to be low on time.
Perhaps she's in here too, as she might be of value. And what's
So-
meant to protect her.
I'm gonna relay the information I
We
gave
haven't-
Jaral
Mm-hmm.
about
haven't heard
like
any-
if we're close or if she hears anything to start knocking.
Okay.
Even if she actually doesn't like hear us fighting, she can still use one message to send.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think Jural is here. I think she's down.
So, as you use your final message on your end, the earring falls off your ear. It crumbles to dust.
So, but would I still get a message from her?
Correct.
Okay. Cool.
I thought we already did this last session. Is that
No, we did. I'm just relaying the information to
Okay.
Grimdark.
And even if she's not here, there could be something useful in assisting us to find her. So I'm
Okay,
like,
but
keep on going.
we can collect gold later, though.
Yeah. So let's go down the shoot thing.
Okay. How do you guys want to do this?
I'll go
Okay, well,
second.
me, Kelsier, and
Later, Kane.
appearing seemingly Zarn are going down the shaft.
Yeah, Zarn's ready to go.
Do we want to have Kane lead us because he can kind of move better in them?
Yeah, I'll crawl down the side of the shaft.
And then
Okay.
just
Spider cat. Spider cat.
does whatever
Spider cat
that
does.
can.
So you make your way down to the next level, and you observe this. Similar to earlier, you have 2 drones here. They're not aggressive at this time.
Are we supposed to all be seeing this, Percy?
Yeah.
Yes.
I got a black screen.
I got a black screen.
Yep. All of you are will see a black screen, but Kane is able to see what's in this room.
Okay, I'll follow down like kind of immediately after him.
I was gonna holler up and say, "Come on down."
Okay. Allow me
It's
to
nice and
add-
creepy.
It's nice and creepy.
I regret to inform everyone that I'm officially going to be out of gin after the session.
No, not the gin.
Well, it's perfect because it's the end of the session, so you can get more gin.
That is correct. Except I kind of live in a... I live in a cabin in the woods. So I have to drive quite a bit of ways to go to a liquor store.
Oh, your thing is going, Jerry.
Smart. There you go. You're better.
Yeah, my bad, guys. Forgot to turn it off again. I'll get used to it. I'll get into the habit.
Yep. What kind of gin do you drink? Because I think gin's up. But I'm
I've been
curious.
drinking Tanqueray.
Are these
you-
drones?
Have you had that
friendly?
Ryan Reynolds gin?
The drones are currently passive at this time. Well, I say passive, but it seems the alarm from earlier has got them on high alert. They're beginning to move around, and they turn around and they start to scan you all. One moment. Okay. But they continue to patrol around. It seems that they're alert, but they're looking around right now. But they don't seem to be aggressive towards you at this time.
I want to recommend to everyone that we search pretty thoroughly for traps before we go anywhere.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah,
First
I'll
of all,
investigate
we-
for traps.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me an
Gonna-
investigation.
I'll give him a help action.
Okay.
Ah.
Nice.
I'll do my own investigation.
You don't note any. Ooh, nice. So with your investigations, you note that there aren't any traps currently in this room.
Each time we move forward, let's go ahead and do some investigation checks.
Okay. What's everyone's passive perception?
13.
Just write it in chat.
14.
Okay. Nice.
Mine just has the 3. Is that like 10 or
It should be
Passive
10.
perception.
Yeah, passive perception. It should be either 10 or above.
passive? Okay, my bad.
It should be
We're
in
back.
your census box.
Yeah, I just saw it like a little bit below.
Okay, nice. Alright. So, you've cleared this room. You can tell that there aren't any traps. You have 2 doors, one to your left and one to your south. What do you do?
I say let's go.
This is stone
which
pole
way are they
a certain
going?
way.
You note that the one to your west, it opens outwards from where you're standing, and you notice that the one to the south also opens outwards towards the south.
Which way do we feel the pull from? I'll ask whoever's got the. What is it? The stone or something? That
Yep.
Yeah. I heard it called a teal. The teal is pointing southeast.
Mm-hmm.
So I say we go south.
Okay. While I am kind of going past like this door, like just stopping, I want to investigate, see if there's anything.
Okay. Roll me your investigation. Ooh, nice. Good call. With your investigation, you note that there is indeed a trap in this little section of room. You note that there's a strange shimmer on the floor to your southwest, and you can now see that there is indeed a false floor there with a pit of spikes underneath.
Where do you get that imagery from?
I just like pull it from online.
Okay.
I like
I know if
adding.
you need specific or
Yeah.
not.
I like adding this stuff for traps. I think it makes traps more fun.
Yeah. Okay. Keep moving forward into like this area, and I'm gonna do the same thing.
All right, you got it. So, you know the similar drones to before. They seem to be patrolling around. They seem to be scanning anything and everything they see. The one closest to you, it turns around and it starts to scan you. One moment. As for the traps, you note that there is a trap in this room as well. You can see that there is a alarm between the bookshelves, and I will reveal that token to you now. Now that you have discovered the trap.
Is that the only one in the room?
Correct. It's the only one in the room.
Okay. Do we want to try and get Kane to undo this alarm? I can do last time? Kind of shut it off before it even starts?
Kane stepped away for a second.
Oh, okay. I didn't see that, my bad.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Alright.
What we doing, boys?
Yo, Kane, we've got an alarm over here. You want to try to disable it or whatever?
Got an alarm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let me try to work on this door. Might have to keep a guard because these drones get a little froggy.
Wait, hold on. What? What's up? No, you
Well,
can just walk through that. We just walked through it.
Oh, shit. Wow.
Yeah, don't step into that spike pit, though.
I'm gonna go disable the seer alarm.
Okay. Sleight of hand.
Well, bang.
Ooh, nice. You go ahead and you just
Made that alarm my bitch.
Yeah, you did. Fucking gave it a good spanking, dude. It's kind of blushing. The alarm is now disabled.
You see Kane over there working on this alarm, sweating, going, "Oh yeah, I got it."
Yeah, he's like talking dirty to the alarm. It's kind of weird. It makes you a little bit uncomfortable. You notice that one of the drones kind of like blush as they overhear this conversation between Kane and the alarm.
I hear you dirty little bitch. Sorry.
I pulled Grindark to the side real quick. I'm like, hey, can you like stop with the fairy jokes? Kind of made a promise. He opened that door.
Oh.
Oh. Holy shit. Okay. So, as you
Big jokes? Not even sure.
Oh, the
I'm not sure what you're talking about.
I think you like mentioned furry joke.
Furry. I thought you said fairy.
Oh no. But yeah.
Yeah, Kane was talking about big booty cat bitches.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what he's into. But yeah. You notice.
We don't need.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I was gonna say we don't need none of cattish shit.
Yeah. Are you getting lonely, Kane?
Oh no, there's big booty cat bitches all over the place.
Oh, nice.
That's the only way That's the only way cat bitches come.
All right, you're right.
How convenient.
How convenient. Yeah, true. You're right. So
I'm gonna go over to this table and just see if I can find anything.
I'd like to take a look at these bookshelves.
I'm gonna. Here. Damn it. Never mind.
My turn. Hiya!
Ooh.
Fuck.
I'm gonna.
No, wait,
I'm gonna
never
check
mind.
out. What is this on right over here?
So you note that this is a very large safe, made out of solid steel, flat facets on each side, with a large circular door at its front. You'll also note to its right that there is a lofted platform, a stairwell leading up to it, with another set of bookshelves lining the walls.
Okay, we should probably come back to this safe after getting Geralt.
As for this,
Honest,
Yes.
oh yeah,
I want to look at these bookshelves, man.
Love that nat 20 from you.
right? That was fucking sick. And as for the table, you'll note that there is a key labeled R1, and you will also note that there is a book on the table. It's written in common, and it says on its cover, Nielle. Nyelle. And that's all that is written on the cover.
So for the door that we opened with the key, was that R5?
We
Or
did
R-
R5 and R4. This is for R1. Let's go back and do R1 real quick.
Okay. Do we want to get? Because I don't. How well can we like travel up the what's it called?
I mean, it wasn't trapped, so. Like,
No, I just mean like
I'm
in
just gonna-
general.
Oh,
Spider Cat makes quick work of it.
pretty well. You all have to travel up single file. As you like kind of walk around, you notice that the drones are scanning you a lot more often now, though.
Yeah, but I mean like to get up to that room with the R1s and 5s. How like? Because we'd have to travel up the shaft, right?
Yeah, a couple minutes.
Like
5
how-
minutes tops.
How long would it take Kane?
Kane, he's aware of all the traps that are there. He also has dark vision of 120 feet.
And a
he's-
climb speed.
Yeah, and a climb speed. He can get up there probably in about 2 minutes.
I say let's give the key to Kane and see if he can go check it out. And if there's anything, here can I give him like the bag of holding and just say put whatever is in there in here.
Yep, can definitely do that.
Cool.
Okay.
The last they seen of Kane.
I don't know whatever happened to that cat, man.
I'm still waiting to
Yo,
come back
yo,
with my bag of
Catman,
holding.
R1, and then I
I'm
toss
just
it to him.
I'm secretly relieved that no more cat jokes are being made.
So
until
Backstory throws
until Kane doesn't show up, and then you're like, cats.
all right.
That it do be like that.
They really do.
Meanwhile, Kane's in a bar, and he goes,
Mhm.
"So he gave me this bag of holding. I fucking left."
yeah, yeah, they just like fucked off. It was kind of weird.
Turns
Alright.
out I had all kinds of treasure that I didn't know about. Wink, air quote.
So Kane, are you gonna go check that door?
No, he's gone. He's going to the end, bro. He's got your bag of holding.
Hey,
I already
I'm
looted the
gonna-
whole. I already looted the whole vault. Picked the other ones. I got this bag of holding, man. I don't have any loot storage issues.
oh yeah, I respect it, brother.
Honestly,
take
correct
the book.
decision.
Of Nielle, and I started to read it.
Okay. So
Hey, could you imagine that conversation if you ever found Kane in the and he did that?
that
So
would
what
actually be
happened?
really funny.
I mean, honestly, I'm surprised you didn't see that coming.
Right.
It wouldn't even be a conversation. I'd just cast banishment on you, send you to hell.
I feel like this is more your fault than mine. You gave a thief a bag of holding, said go loot.
You know what? Actually, you're right.
Just logicked his way out of it.
We love that. We do love logic. Okay. So
But yeah, so I'll go back upstairs.
Okay. So I'll let you know what you recover from that room in just a moment. Kelsey, you said that you were reading the book labeled Nielle.
Yeah.
Okay. So a lot of it doesn't quite make sense. It seems to be like written in like a variety of languages that you don't recognize, but there is one particular section that is written in common. It seems like it was written by like multiple authors, but the one in common reads, "Born of the fears and imaginations of men, the Magi of Dragur learned to harness the power of the Nielle in their typical spiritual form and embody it within a corporeal form that is able to be controlled utilizing the core of an arch Nielle. Every Nielle possesses a core, which emits a pulse of energy that appears to directly affect remnant devices, creating an amplified version of the remnant touch phenomena. Over the course of the last 20 years, our research has continued to yield similar results. And in recent years, we have found a means to extract these traits and insert them into other living beings. Please refer to RT-001 document. And that is what you read. I will copy and paste it for you guys.
Did that just posit that they know how to transfer experience points? Excuse me, the fuck?
They are able to transfer the properties of the Niall into other living creatures.
Okay.
Which is like an enhanced remnant touch.
Is there any other parts of this I'd be able to read? Because I think I...
What languages do you speak?
Common, Elvish, and Celestial.
The languages I speak are Primordial, Infernal, Dwarvish, and Common.
Ooh, interesting. There is a little bit of Celestial and Dwarven. Would you like to work together to read more of the book titled Niall?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Just absolutely not.
Absolutely not. We don't want to work together. Fuck you, DM.
Yeah.
What are we on a team? Is this
I
a
want
co-op
to figure this
game?
out on my own.
Right. All right. And so, you note that the book continues to give details regarding the Niall, some of which includes how the Niall have somewhat human-like properties, having a face with multiple eyes, a strange tendril-like jaw, as well as tendrils that project from their backs and their sides. They possess 2 arms with claw-like fingers at the end, and can travel at rapid speeds. In Dwarvish, you note that they continue to describe Niall as they are the creations of people's fears, their dreams, their nightmares, and as such have been shown to have psychological and psionic powers, including the ability to manifest objects at will in exchange for parts of their body. It details that some Niall have the capacity to recreate an object if they have seen it once before, in perfect working order.
This is really encroaching on the realms of the gods, and that makes Fexnar super agitated.
Kane didn't
So these
hear it,
definitely-
but he felt as though somebody said the word tentacles.
No, you stop. No, sir. However, these do very much sound like mind flayers.
Okay.
So yeah, we're just... I say weird, but I'm going to relay this to everybody in the party present.
Okay.
These people have one of these, or they have a greater one. They've been
No.
researching on them. Well, it says our continued research of 20 years has yielded blah, 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 blah. They have one.
Why the hell did it take 20 years, and how do they have one? How did they control
It's-
this thing
it's
that can
remnant
manifest
touch.
to reality?
This remnant touched its old technology beyond our time, beyond the time of the gods, when the, what was it, the clash or whatever it was that broke the world happened. Technology was so great. This is what's left of it, still intact, with abilities, you know, for the uneducated, science is magic. This might be science, it might be magic, but whatever it is, they're tapped into it and have been for 20 years. And then in the recent years, they've found a means to extract these traits and insert them into other living beings. We need to find this RT-001 document.
I agree.
Yeah.
So do we know if Kane is actually coming back, or?
Oh yes, now we get... I wanted to make sure that you all got to do what you wanted to do and say what you wanted to say. And Kane, we jump back over to
Yeah,
you.
don't worry about little old Kane.
Kane is splattered all over the floor. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh no!
And
I'm
here-
just moving my token so I can see.
yeah, I'm just gonna move your token here just so
The
that they can
Caddis,
see.
the Caddis group teamed up on it.
And so, you open up R1, and you open up the door. It is, pretty much just a singular chest sitting inside.
Oh,
Don't trust it.
I am going
Is having
to.
PTSD.
Wow. I am
Absolutely.
going to investigate the lock.
I'm just
trap.
joking. I love you, Boxy.
Okay. Go ahead
You're
and
my
roll
best
me an
friend.
investigation.
Wow.
You don't note any traps.
I'll go ahead and check to see if it's open.
It's open.
Then I shall open it.
Okay. So you open it, and you see that it almost looks like a fishbowl. It seems to have some runes laid all around the rim.
Can I do an Arcana check on it?
You most certainly can.
Ugh.
You're not sure what the hell this thing is.
All right. Well, I'm gonna pick it up.
Okay.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh God.
I'm gonna take it back down.
Okay. And then we return back to the following level.
Oh wait. Oh,
What's up?
I was gonna say since I'm here uninterrupted,
Mm-hmm.
I might as well pick some more lock.
Okay.
Do it.
Go for
Well,
it.
wow. And I'm gonna use psionic
Damn,
dice.
dude. Honest.
Is the DC getting easier as we move along? As I'm picking these?
I very much doubt so. I very much think it's getting harder.
You notice that this door is extremely tough, but not nearly as tough as the ones that are labeled, but still quite tough. You don't feel like it's getting any easier as you unlock more and more doors. However, you do manage to unlock this one just barely, as it then swings open, and you note that there is a ladder leading upwards.
Oh. I'm just gonna go up the ladder just to take a look.
Okay. One moment, please.
Oh god.
Okay.
That's not good. I feel like that's not good.
So, you climb up the ladder, and you can hear like the soft sound of like chatter. You hear some familiar voices, and you end up right here. Pop! You peek your head up, opening the trapdoor slightly ajar, and you can see that there's this individual here. He's kind of got like super messy, tousled hair. Looks a little bit crazed. His ears are a little bit too big for his head, and he's just going. And he's messing around with some food and some utensils on the table, but he doesn't notice that you're there.
I'm just gonna sneak back down.
You can
Okay.
only use your psionic. You can only use your psionic die when you fail a roll.
Is it really? Did I misread that?
If you fail an ability check using a skill or tool with which you have proficiency, you can roll one psionic die and add the number to that, potentially turning a failure into a success.
Which?
You only expend the die if it succeeds.
Oh, okay. So I was just pre-doing it.
Yeah,
Okay.
It doesn't help you achieve a higher number. It helps you turn a failure into a success.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah. So if I tell you it's not enough, you can ask to use a psionic die to try and swap to give you a better chance. And so that you don't waste a die, if even like a max roll is not enough, then I will tell you the psionic die is insufficient.
Yeah. No, I appreciate. I misread it, but yeah. So it was just essentially I was pre-rolling it, which still is not appropriate.
It's all good. I didn't know either until just now.
Well, and I read it, but
You haven't memorized the 12 abilities of the 32 different classes? What's going on, bro?
Damn, dude.
Oh, damn, fails.
I haven't either, honestly. I just, the more classes I see played, the more info you kind of learn.
Yeah.
Terry, we're gonna send you back to DM school, buddy.
Dungeons and
Please.
Dragons, that is a contextual game. There is no wrong way to play. There is only a wrong way to not play.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to agree, sir. I've seen people play it the wrong way many times.
That's pretty fair. I mean, I guess it depends on what you're trying to get out of your D&D game.
I'm going to charge the dragon with my greatsword and no armor on. That's the wrong way to play.
I'm going to seduce the other player character because
Incorrect.
I'm really looking for
It is
not
a distraction.
I want a
Yeah.
VR sex chat thing.
Yeah, it's like, listen, we're gonna fade to black. I would like explicit content. I'm sorry, you're playing the wrong game.
Yeah. Can we be Facebook friends? That's how it's done.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Alright. So you return back down. What do you do, Kane?
I'm gonna go meet up with the party and let them know that I found this what appears to be a fishbowl with runes on it that's probably magical. And
Do you have it in your hands?
Yeah, I'm just carrying it around, no worries.
Investigation.
Alright, go for it. If anyone has Identify, has a History or Arcana check proficiency, they can do this at this time. If you do not, you can roll Investigation.
I already rolled Arcana. I can't roll again, can I? Or Investigation.
With this.
You already rolled to try to identify. You're not sure what the hell this thing is.
Okay, that's kind of what I figured. Yeah.
Nice.
Ah.
So, Grundark, with your history check, you note that this is actually a pretty good item, pretty unorthodox. It is a breathing bubble.
It's a what?
Oh.
A breathing bubble.
Oh my.
Oh, I thought you said breeding for a second.
No, not
Like,
breeding.
Whoa.
No.
Okay,
That's
calm
just-
down, Catboy.
Yeah, it's explicit content.
Yeah, fade to black, dude.
Kane's like, I'm gonna go in the other room.
you put
I'll
the
be in my bunk.
you put the breathing bubble on, and all of a sudden you feel quite turned on. Everybody
No,
is very
no,
uncomfortable.
You see big booty cat bitches.
Everybody run.
We all roll for advantage to beat the shit out of them.
You put the breeding bubble on, and all of a sudden,
defenseless, poor defenseless Catboy.
you put the breeding bubble on, and all of a sudden, where you saw your teammates are all now big booty cat bitches.
Oh no.
Oh god.
You stop.
Okay. Jesus Christ.
Welcome to the world of VTubers.
Hey, true, you're
Oh,
right.
Wait, what's a VTuber?
Oh,
It's
oh
for,
god, no.
it's for
No,
it's-
don't
it's-
send him down this path.
It's for what I can. I have a mean mentality. Some skilled VTubers are out there, but some people use VTuber as to get. They basically, instead of showing their picture on stream, they have a animated hentai-ish looking, character, some cat lady with big old cleavage, but it's animated, and of course, so when they bounce as in their camera, their character avatar bounces too, and they get they farm Coomers that way, people who are just looking to,
The physics are great on it.
and it's
That
a
was
trend.
too much of a textbook definition. I actually take psychic damage in real life.
Yeah, it's a trend. I love listening to Soda Pop and their Asmund Gold bitch about them. It's hilarious. But anyway,
Well, I didn't know what it was. I just learned what ASMR was last month.
that's all right. The male
Magoo,
stream.
you live in a much better world than I do.
Yeah, that's true.
I was just like, because people kept talking about it, I was like, what the fuck is this ASMR? And, somebody goes, you really should just look it up. I looked up and I was like, that's stupid. So I watched the video and I was like, that's really stupid.
No, the answer to that is you shouldn't have looked it up at all. You should have said you're dumb and then moved on with your life.
Well, I can't call somebody dumb unless what it actually is. And reading textbook definition isn't enough all the time.
So over by Grindark, that staircase.
So back at the game.
Yeah, is that like? Is it like a upper level, or is it just lead back up?
I also make sure to relay the message about the door leading back up to that bar area.
Cool.
And I let everybody know that I think they're probably not what they say they.
Yep.
I mean,
Okay.
honestly, I kind of figured that, but it's good to have confirmation.
Yeah, because they have their own ass trapped over there. Pretty sketch.
You're right. You're right.
Pretty sus.
Yeah, it's looking pretty sus over there. Kind of looking like a sussy baka. So
That was another thing I learned recently too.
Oh my god.
I'm apparently not up on all this stuff.
It's okay, Magoo. You're not under the age of 20. You don't have to know anything ever again.
That's true. I don't have to be woke.
Yeah, you're right. You don't have to be woke at all. So that ladder actually, it leads downwards. At this time, Fexnar, you also note that the stone is pulling down into the west.
Down and west. I say out loud.
The ladder I went up?
We have an option to
There's a
go
ladder
down
right
or we have
here.
an option to go west. There's a ladder down there, or there's a door west there. We want to go down or we want to go west?
Let's check this level first.
Yeah, let's do west first, and then down.
I would like to investigate them bookshelves.
Yeah, while they're doing that, I'm gonna go right to this other side.
Okay.
Of this and try and check, see if there's any traps.
Doing that, is there any kind of organization to the bookshelves, like document
Hot
RT001? Can I try to find that if there's any sort of organization to the shelves?
So the shelves are organized numerically and alphabetically.
I'm gonna go to RT.
Okay. So you move over to the R section and specifically RT, and you don't see any books titled RT. However, what you do note is that there is quite a few books relating to Remnant Touch, and biology of all sorts of races. As you look more and more and you're thinking well, what about this? Do they have this? Oh yeah, they got something on this. You note that pretty much any race that you can think of off the top of their head, they have some sort of literature on it.
Do I still have the bag of holding?
You do, unless you've given it back to Kelsier.
Can I start putting these books in there? I want to steal them all.
Go for it. Go for it.
Well, there's well over 500 pounds of books here in this library.
Take the important ones.
Yeah, let's. I would like the remnant related ones and the biology ones.
Okay. So that
just grab a couple books, because I still have to put this shit in.
if you were to grab every single book relating to Remnant and Remnant Touch, as well as the biology ones, that would be about 250 pounds a book.
How much room would that leave in the bag of holding?
Half, and that's not including what's already in it.
All right, let's do that, because when we get back to town, I'll just buy a bag of holding. Kane likes knowledge. He likes to read.
Okay, first of all, you're assuming that there's a bag of holding to buy. And secondly, I'm all for it. I just start... Follow behind me, Kane. I start just, cascading them down onto the... And Kane can follow behind me, catch them all.
There's always a bag of holding to buy. It's whether you're purchasing at a legitimate store.
Alright, that's fair. That's fair. But,
And to Kane, wherever he finds a bag of holding is a legitimate store.
Okay. Alright. Right. Kelsier, note that in the bag of holding there is 250 pounds of of Remnant touch,
The utter
remnant, and
exasperation in your
biology
voice.
literature. From
Remnant touched and remnant biology.
yep.
I look at Kelsey and I go, I kind of load your bag up with a bunch of books, and I look at him all caddishly.
I'm just gonna grab it from his hand and just hold on to it once he gets all the books in there, and then I'm gonna continue my investigation.
Okay. And then with your investigation, you rolled a nat 20.
Yes, sir.
As you look around, you notice that there's only seems to be one singular drone. It's around the corner. It's roughly in this area based off what you can hear. And as you look around the corner and just carefully traverse the hall, you note that there is a alarm trap right here.
Yep.
And I will reveal that token. Pop.
Cool. I'm gonna. Can I just avoid it, or do I have to disable? Okay. Cool.
You
I'm just gonna
can.
disable it. I'm gonna relay it to everybody.
Okay.
All right, I can disable it.
I don't care.
Because if you want to disable it, you have to do sleight of hand.
All right.
So what if? Okay. Never mind.
Wow.
That's why you avoid
Can I get an help action?
Yes, you can give him help action.
Wow.
Nice.
Okay. Thank God.
You successfully disabled the alarm.
I relay all the information that there's possibly another RAM right here,
Okay.
and I ask, because this is the way the stone is pulling, correct?
That is correct.
Side's like down, but
Mm-hmm.
I just tell everybody that we can go west.
All right. What do you all do?
I go where west. Is that where we want to go? Do we want to try to break into that vault?
Me
I don't
and
know.
Grindar could probably do some recon while they're in that room. Just take like a quick look.
So I'll go over to the vault and investigate the vault.
Okay.
While they're doing that, I just want to like poke my head like through this little archway so I can see what's up.
Okay. So go ahead and roll me. Oh, okay. So you're peeking in the room. So
I was just like sneaking my head in,
Okay, I got you.
not like crossing it.
Okay. So you note one drone there, and then you also note that there is a ladder there leading upwards.
Okay. So I'm gonna go back and get the stone from Fexnar, and I'm gonna see if it gives me like a certain pull when I'm over there.
Gotcha. In the meantime, Kane, this vault that you're looking at, you note that this door is very similar to the one in the level above that has like a very, very long, narrow shaft for a very long key to go into. Similar mechanization.
Is the vault labeled at all?
Long narrow shaft, you say?
The vault is not labeled.
How dare you call my shaft narrow? Excuse me.
But it's long.
I promise. I promise.
I was just gonna lead over to Kane and say this is probably got an alarm on it too. We should probably just leave this one alone.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking for the moment, since they're off looking around.
Okay.
So yeah, we'll just make a mental note of this particular vault, and we'll rob it later.
Okay. You got it.
And then join back up with Grundy.
So would I have the stone and have came back by now?
Yes. Fexnar, if you are willing to give him the stone for a moment, you may.
I will pass him the stone for a moment. There he is. Okay.
Okay. And so, Kelsier, as you grab the stone, your eyes glaze over. You begin to slip into trance again.
I would have my glove on.
Oh, okay, my mistake. But you do feel a pull. And from where you're standing, it's pointing straight down.
Okay. So when I peeked my head in, would I have been able to know if that ladder was leading up or down?
It was leading up.
Okay. Okay. I go back to the library room and I relay all that info.
Okay.
Okay. So what I'm thinking is we should probably go west in the original room.
So,
There's a ladder down.
remember, do you remember this teal is most likely leading to the thing that I'm having a vision?
Right, Grandark's saying something.
There's a ladder down right here. Why don't we go down and then go west instead of going west first this time, like we just did?
Yeah, that's what I'm agreeing for.
Forgot about that. Okay. I'm down.
All right.
Okay.
Sweet.
I do want to reiterate that this stone is most likely not leading to draw at all, and it's probably that whatever the thing's eyes I see through.
Well, the way I see it is that if we find Geralt, I can almost guarantee you whatever that stone is showing us is going to be chasing after us anyway. So,
No, I agree. I'm just saying we don't want to go directly towards it.
I mean,
Like,
sure, but we should at least see what it is, right?
No, I agree. I'm just saying we should also be looking around first. But I'm gonna go down the ladder.
Okay. Kane, are you scouting ahead or?
Yeah, per the norms.
Okay.
No, Jeebus.
So how do you guys want to do this?
Kane go first, and I'll go second.
Kane go first, and if Kane make a sound, Fexnar starts charging in wherever that is.
All right.
Zarn will take up the rear.
All right. You guys got it. All right. And so,
Alright.
so Kane,
Sorry about that. Go
no,
ahead.
it's all good. So, Kane, you make your way down, and you don't notice anything out of the ordinary. You make your way down the ladder. You haven't run into any traps. Doesn't seem like there's any illusions or anything of the sort. And you hit solid ground, followed by a narrow stairwell, spiraling downwards. You make your way down the stairs,
I'm gonna make my way downtown.
walking fast, faces past.
Walking
and
fast, going past.
We love
And I
that.
need you,
Everybody.
and I miss you, and now I wonder.
Copyright claim.
God
Six people
damn.
just unfollowed.
No.
Oh, God.
Terry lost his follower base in one day.
No. Tragic. And so,
3 minutes.
you note that as you go down the stairs, you notice a hallway, a fork, if you will. There are doors to either end of this hallway, to the west, to the east, and to the south, followed by 3 patrolling drones. As you get down to the bottom, they all immediately turn 180 and look at you. Teal light as they begin to all scan you at the same time.
Percy, are we supposed to be able to see this?
Nope, only Kane is able to see this at this time.
Okay.
I feel like I'm gonna get cancer from all these scans.
You don't know what cancer is.
Damn it!
Or would we?
Is there a radiation element to these scans? I mean,
Roll a
I'm
medicine check.
You don't know. Do you want to roll a medicine check? Yep, you have cat cancer.
Oh God, my
Oh
prostate.
God, no!
Do I have a prostate? If I do, it's
Oh
gone.
no! He has feline leukemia.
Aww. Quick, find me a big booty cat bitch right now. I need to make kittens.
But no,
That's his make a wish.
but actually, you don't note if the scans actually like cause any like health issues. You think it's probably fine.
The Make
I'm probably good.
Foundation.
Yeah.
Just rife with prostitution.
I'm gonna need the adult Make-A-Wish Foundation.
Adult Make-A-Wish Foundation. instead of a Make-A-Wish kid, it's just a Make-A-Wish dude.
Yeah, exactly.
You get a special reward if you last that long.
Yeah, to Make-A-Wish.
Top donor for Make-A-Wish Foundation was. Oh shit, that's fucked up. But yeah, the drones, they all look at you, they scan you, teal light covering your body, and then you see their little facial facets, the teal light that was their eyes, slowly begin to turn red. What do you do?
Run.
I would like to tell.
How many do you see?
Enough to make me lay down on the ground. Dirt nap.
Just takes a short rest.
It takes a short rest.
Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and short rest.
But no, actually, what do you do, Kane?
I mean, I'm gonna go back up the stairs.
Okay. So you make your way back up
and
the stairs.
let everybody know that there's a bunch of drones that want to murder, death, kill me.
Okay.
I'll go down the stairs.
I'll go
with
in the HP department.
Okay.
I'm half HP, but fuck it.
All right.
I will follow Grundark.
Yeah, I'm going with Grindark too.
Yeah, I'll follow.
I'm gonna go back down. I'm just gonna go behind all of the people who take damage better than I do.
Okay. So you all make your way back down, down the ladder, down to the stairwell, single file, and you all end up. One moment while I put all your tokens on the board. What's up?
I was gonna ask, could I cast one spell before I went down?
Absolutely.
Can
You
I
are still making your way
cast
down.
False Life?
Absolutely. Go ahead and roll your false life.
Oops. Lowest row, but I get 5 temporary hit points.
Okay.
Can I cast Not Dying?
Not dying. I got you.
I'm pretty sure you're gonna need divine caster levels for that.
So in the cat world, cat gods base everything on the number of big booty cat bitches you've had.
So exactly 9.
No, I'm kind of a whore.
Oh yeah, we love that.
At least he's honest.
Call me Johnny 25. See this? This is one of my maranitas.
Oh my god.
Woo! Way to say something nasty, not in English.
Love it. Holy shit. Alright. And so, all of you make your way down to this the bottom of the stairwell. And once again, they have their little lights, their little lights for eyes lit red, as they are now beginning to hone in on you. And the wheels of fate begin to turn once again. Please roll initiative.
Boom.
Damn, we real fast.
Here I go.
Best fuck, boys.
Oh my god, that 20.
Yeah.
Let's go.
I love when you put this music on.
I would like to trip Zarn so he's not faster than I am.
Okay. You know, I honestly would like to imagine that, you know, like, if this was played back in the age of classical music, that this would cause people to start throwing it back, you know what I'm saying? I think that this song would be an absolute bop.
I don't even know how to envision that. That'd be so weird to watch people like throw it back to this music.
Well,
No, they're just exposing.
No, it would just happen really, really fast.
Yeah, but think about it. When it comes to
almost
like the
blur.
crescendo, like somebody throws their back out.
Worth it.
Keep in mind that skirts at that time were supported by metal wires, so it'd be very heavy, and like it would probably be very uncomfortable to throw it back.
You mean reinforced for
Like
thrust?
they would legitimately injure themselves. I mean, sure, all the cat people would love it, but
Yeah, all the cat people would love it. Honestly, probably.
you have a whole bunch of bitches just laying on the ground, well, attempting to, because I mean they're wearing these big old poopy ass dresses.
Wow, these drums are very unlucky.
So, Percy, would we know is it also propellers that are elevating them?
In this case, it looks like they're being suspended by some kind of combustion mechanism, followed by balloons.
I would like to shoot them in the balloons.
How dare you?
Have you no honor?
All right, Zarn, you're up.
Okay. I'm just gonna step here and attack this one here.
Go for it. Test your might.
What's that?
Ooh. Oh, nice, that hits. Ooh, for 9 damage. As you slap the balloon out of it. No, the balloon is still there, but... but you pierce it. Nice and clean. It takes 9 damage. Let me go ahead and... Oh, I'm in the wrong tab.
I think a certain Zarn might be interested in the combustion system.
Ooh, if we could minimize it down and put it into metal arrows, have rocket-propelled arrows.
Isn't that just a crossbow bolt?
No.
He's like, shut up.
Would you like to do anything else at this time, sir?
No, I don't really think there's anything else I need to do.
Good. Kane, you're up.
Alright. So that one's injured. Kane's gonna shoot it in balloons.
Alright. Go for it.
Wow.
And that misses. As you shoot an arrow across it, it flies over the short-statured Zarn, and between the strands of cables holding up the mechanization of the droid as it then hits the wall opposite to you.
I just look at the party members cattishly. I'm like, "Aw."
Just what you say, huh?
Well, I'm not a sheep, so sheepishly doesn't really fit. So cattishly.
He's kind of like looking at you embarrassed, like he just threw up on the carpet.
Yeah. Yeah. Like I brought you a dead mouse and you rejected it.
Yep. Kelsier, you're up.
I'm gonna go towards this one.
Okay.
And then gonna hit it.
That hits, and you let's see, the +5. That's the duelist, right? Or
yeah, it's the duelist and the what's it called? I have that bonus thing because I'm attuned.
Oh, gotcha.
I got something going on with my daughter. 1 second.
Okay.
Hey, Dokes.
All right. So then you lunge forward. You slice the drone, causing it to spin around. Its cables get tied up around itself, but still remains afloat.
I would also like to try and not damage the combustion system at all.
All right. You got it.
Oh, you could use the combustion system to make a fully automatic crossbow.
Enough with the crossbow. No.
Well, it wasn't a crossbow initially. That was Terror Bear's doing.
Yeah.
That's gonna be it for me.
Alright, you got it. It is Grundark's turn. He's AFK at this time.
Go, Power Grundy.
Power Grundy. You guys are, however, not the Power Rangers, but rather the Band of Blades.
Even better.
That
I don't
sounds
know.
like it would be a rad name for a band.
We have a group named Power Rangers. I even found a Metal Power Ranger song. It's their theme song.
Oh yeah, that was fucking sick.
The
sorry.
guitar solo in the actual Power Rangers song was actually really awesome.
Right? I just want to note that the imagery of a Victorian age or earlier woman throwing it back to the song is still stuck in my head.
As it should be.
I mean,
That is the correct.
she'd have to be. She couldn't be wearing one of those puffy dresses. I mean, you don't even know how much she's throwing back. That's like 90% dressed.
I mean, that's the magic of it all, right? Is you can leave it up to your imagination how much she's throwing back. You know what I'm saying?
I'm thinking like the Elizabeth Swan when she's like.
Something to believe it's all of it.
Oh, see, I'm all about that Elizabeth Swan life, but it's got to be the pirate clothes.
True. True.
Keira Knightley, mope.
It's Keira Knightley. Would we even care what she'd be dressed in?
True. And who's the other one?
Right on my sorry.
It's okay. Welcome
The
back.
Star Wars one. Which one's that? Because they both look Huh?
Or no,
The
she's
actress.
Knightley's in.
Is that Keira Knightley?
You're thinking of Padme Amidala, right?
Yeah.
Keira Knightley is actually the bodyguard. She's the lady.
Okay. Well, because there's two of them. There's Keira Knightley and one other that look almost exactly the same.
Yeah, I don't know. Here. Hold on.
It's Natalie
But anyways, it is your turn.
That's it, Natalie Portman.
What do you do?
Oh yeah, we got a little off topic.
Yeah.
I'm talking about throwing it back.
I said Natalie Portman like 7 times and nobody can hear me.
Yeah.
I heard you.
I did not hear you. I apologize, sir.
Grundark, are you there?
Thank you, and good.
Yeah, my daughter's on just a problem. Give me 1 second.
Oh, okay. Take your time. Alright, so anyways,
Yeah.
throwing it back in Keira Knightley?
Ooh, yeah. Her and Natalie
yeah.
Portman. I'm not really sure which one. I mean, I'm good with both.
It doesn't even matter. Like,
I think Kira looks better, in my opinion. But I can't shake the feeling that she has a dumb, empty, thoughtless brain.
Damn.
Yeah, and isn't Natalie Portman? Isn't she like a grad from like Harvard or Oxford?
Yeah, she's supposedly
Yeah,
like smart as
but
fuck.
I think that's a bad thing. She's too smart, actually.
No, see, I like smart chicks.
Okay, but when they dominate your life with their intelligence, that's too much, in my opinion.
Well, that's
kinda
okay because I'm bigger than her, so I'll dominate. Never mind.
Oh, okay.
okay.
Yeah.
Alright. You know, I respect it. But also, Grundark, are you back?
I stopped myself on that one. I was like, okay, this is gonna go in a whole lot different
We
direction.
need to continue.
Grundark, please tell me you're back.
He's like, please God,
The
let the
silence.
conversation be
Please,
over
they're talking
with.
about throwing
Save
it
us.
back and big booty
Save
cat
us.
bitches and shit.
Save us from
Okay,
this
I'm back.
autism.
Yay! Let's go!
They are back.
Yeah, we had a conversation almost go sideways there.
We don't need to talk about
Was
it.
a
Okay, let's
conversation or was
go.
it just the worst guy talk.
I will go over here and help Skelsior.
Yeah.
And I will swing my no touchy.
Yeah, no that Dachi. Oh, fuck.
Oh,
That's a big no on the Dachi.
That's okay. You hit him with the Dachi, but it was a no. Alright. Would you like to do anything else at this time?
Nope, I'm good.
Alright. It's the drone's turn. This, this first one, it turns to you, and you hear a very familiar click. And it begins to emit gas on all 5 of you. All 5 of you, please make me Constitution saving throws. Ooh. Just barely, Kane. Nice.
Ooh, I thought I failed it.
Nice. Ooh. And so.
Darn has advantage, hold up.
Oh, yeah, Zarn
Yeah,
has
but
advantage because it's correct.
I rolled it twice. Oh my gosh, I rolled the same thing.
Oh my goodness.
Oof, double twos.
Unlucky. So, Zarn, you notice that your muscles tense up. You are conscious and awake. However, you are stiff as a board. You are unable to move. You are paralyzed for 1 minute. Unless someone is able to. Unless someone is able to break you free.
Can I punch him?
No,
you don't know
do
if that
that.
works.
Just walk up and punch you and nothing happens? Oh, sorry, bro.
And the second drone, it's going to go ahead and attack you, Vexnar. Instead of pinwheeling you with its arms, it doesn't actually have those. Instead, what it does is it has 2 blades on either of its sides, and it begins to spin horizontally at you. As it goes... Here, hold on, I gotta move the turn order for a brief moment. Blip. Does a 22 beat your armor class?
Yes.
Alright. And then hits you for 4 damage.
Alright.
And this last one is going to go ahead and it's going to actually fly over Zarn, and it's going to run up on you, and it's going to tag team on you here, Vexnar. It's going to try again. Bam, bam. Does 20 beat your armor class?
Yes.
For 3 damage. Alright. Vexnar, you're up.
Oh boy. So since I'm wearing those night vision goggles, I'm gonna go ahead and assume that I just stopped wielding the hand axe. I'm gonna go greatsword. I'm gonna attack north.
Go for it.
Dang.
No, that hits. Just
Okay,
barely. Alright.
It was an 8 on the die.
Yep. You just barely hit it as you swing downwards. Tink! As you slam it into the ground, it bounces up and just barely floats up to level. Almost like a sad balloon. If you've ever seen those foil Party City balloons and that are just like barely inflated. It just barely coming back up to floating. And this one is bloodied. One moment while I adjust HP. There we go. And next, Zarn, you may try to roll another Constitution saving throw to break out of the paralysis at this time. Ooh, nice. Barely. You feel yourself tensing up your muscles, trying your best to break free of whatever this noxious gas is, and finally, as you free yourself, you feel every muscle in your body relax and tense back up as you are now back in the fight. You stand tall, ready to get back into the fray. You forego your action at this time, but if you have a bonus action, you may use it.
Sorry, from what I can tell, how is my team looking right now? Are any of them looking too ragged?
A couple of them are dinged up. One person that stands out in particular is Grundark, who is roughly... he's wounded.
Okay, I'll go ahead and cast a healing word on Grundark.
Okay.
Ooh.
Nice. So Grundark, you are now healed for 10 HP.
Feel all warm and fuzzy inside.
as he gives you words of encouragement from across the room. You're doing great, Grundark.
Merlin's got you.
I'd like to imagine that it's whispered very softly, and it just kind of like moves around. It floats around in the air. You can see little like tiny like flecks of light as it finally touches him, and then he feels all warm and fuzzy inside.
Murden's giving you the buddy Jesus thumbs up from from Dogma.
That's fucking awesome. Kane, you're up.
Alright, I'm gonna do some cool rogue shit. Hopefully, plays out like that anyways. I am gonna climb the wall.
Okay.
And I am going to climb up the ceiling, and I'm gonna drop down on this guy and stab him in the balloons.
Alright, do it. Stab him in the balloons. Roll the hit. Nice, that hits. That also hits. Okay. Nice. And so you climb up the wall like Spider-Man as you hear the claws patter against the metal as you make it up to the ceiling and finally land on him like a starfish. 2 psychic blades in either hand as you go swing. You do mental damage to the brain that does not exist, however, does inflict damage nonetheless, as this drone is now... here, let me move your token out of the way for just a quick moment. This drone is dead. And I'll move back.
Get fucked!
Nice.
You just got starfished.
Yeah, you just got starfished. Kelsey,
Stop.
Gonna hit this little bitch boy again.
do it. That hits. 10 piercing damage. As you lunge your blade again, you can hear the slight sound of the clinking between the metal plates of your sword as you slice and pierce for 10 damage.
I'm also going to say that Grindark try to avoid the combustion area.
Hey, that fireball, don't touch that.
Yeah.
But yeah, the little fire thing, please don't. Alright, and now, speaking of which, Grundark, it's your go.
I'm gonna slice it. I'm trying not to let it blow up at me, but I'm still gonna take a slice at it.
Alright, alright.
Oof.
You swing your Nodachi out, but you just barely miss it, just grazing the balloon. It kind of like swings from side to side, hanging suspended from its cables, but does not take damage. Do you have any bonus actions you'd like to do? Grundark?
I'm talking to my wife.
Oh, okay.
My daughter's eyes are all red. She's got buildup on the side of them and they're watering. We think she's got pink eye or something, so we're going to take her to the hospital.
Okay.
So,
do you have to leave here?
Allergies, maybe?
She's never had allergies before. So, although she did have watering eyes about 3 or 4 weeks ago, but it stopped after a day and a half.
The good news about pink eye is that it's caused by the same virus as the cold, the common cold. So
yeah, and she has had a cold. She's been runny nose for last week. I don't think it's anything emergency, but my wife wants to take her to the hospital. She's going to do it, so I'm not worried about it.
Okay. All right. And if you have to leave at any time, just like let me know. But in the meantime,
Let the robots do bad things to Grundy.
no, protect Grundy at all costs.
I got 24 HP. If you gotta whack me. Otherwise, I'm kind of half AFK.
Okay. All right. So this drone here, it's actually going to aim for you here, Kelsier, at this time. It spins around like a top. Bam, bam. Does 18 beat your armor class?
Yeah.
And hits you for, well, bam, 8 damage.
Okay.
As it Beyblades the shit out of you. And then this next one, it aims for Fexnar. goes bam, bam, bam. Does 17 beat your armor class?
It does.
And then bam, hits you for 5 damage.
Okay.
Okay. And now Fexnar, it is your go. Time to retaliate.
Retaliation? Oh, fuck.
Oh! As you swing out, you try to hit this thing with your greatsword. You can hear twang as the cables connecting the balloon to the actual drone itself coil around your sword, locking you in combat with this drone. All right.
Well, that's me.
Yep, that do be you. Zarn, it's your go, sir. What's it gonna be?
I'm moving up to here to attack it.
All right.
Let's see.
And I got the munchies. Love to hear it.
All right.
Good.
Zarn, that hits, and you hit him for 6 damage. As you take your battle axe, you slice down. Pam! You hear the ringing of the cables as you break his great sword free, and you inflict 6 slashing.
Awesome.
All right. 20. Okay. Bop. And there we have it. Now, Kane, it's your go.
Alright. I'm gonna spider cat the shit out of this again.
Okay.
And I'm gonna climb up the wall. Well, I'm already on the ceiling, so I'm just gonna crawl over on this guy, drop down, and stabbies.
Nice. Those both hit. Ooh, nice. Okay. Here, can you move over your token over to the side for a moment so I can click on the drone? Awesome, thank you.
Oh wow.
So that also counts as sneak attacks. I believe it only applies to one of the attacks, correct? Or does it apply to both?
On that one, I don't know.
Does anyone recall for Rogue?
What's the rule? What's the rule? Sorry.
Sneak attack. Does it apply to both attacks or just one?
No, you can only claim sneak attack once per round, but if you swing with your first attack and miss, but hit with your off attack, you can get sneak attack on that one.
Oh, huh.
Okay.
Just remember your offhand attack doesn't get your dex bonus damage unless you got the perk.
Okay. So he hit both times. He does do damage both times. But he only gets
sneak attack one. Correct.
Gotcha. So we'll go with the first.
Otherwise, that shit would be OP as fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So there we go. We will get the sneak attack. We'll take the 4 because that's the first sneak attack you rolled. So that's 12 plus 9. So we got 21. So you hit him for 21 damage. This drone is now bloodied.
I was gonna say it's still a fuck ton of damage.
Yeah, I know. That was so much damage.
I'm just crawling around on the ceiling, dropping down on guys.
You're just jumping on drones and shit. Kelsier, you're up. Ooh, nice. As you swing out with your sword, using the momentum, detaching and reattaching, remaining as a sword, swing! You slice it cleanly, avoiding any of the sensitive internals of the combustion. This one is incapacitated. Alright. And Grundark, you're up.
I will swing. Sure. Well, there's only freaking. Can't even get in there, yo. Oh, pull out my bow, my deku.
Okay.
Fire arrow. Straight into its 22.
Nice. Hit me with it.
For the 4 piercing damage.
Ooh. Let's see. You reroll 1s and 2s, right?
That's only when I'm using a two-handed weapon.
Oh, okay. So you go ahead and you slice it swiftly with your Daikyu. Swing! As one of the cables pop. Pling! As now it is hanging by a thread, quite literally. It is very, very bloody. Nice. Oh, my bad. You fire an arrow into it. It lodges into the balloon. It does not deflate it. However, it is pierced through, causing the weight to tilt to one side. It is now canted and trying to remain afloat, but is slowly being dragged down. Alright.
1 HP.
And now
Up
this
your
drone,
balloon, sir.
it's trying to clutch up 1 HP in a dream. It's looking at Zarn. It's swinging. It's spinning. It's Beyblading. It's gonna go fuck itself. The 17 beat your armor class.
Does 17 beat my armor class? No.
Yep. Unfortunate. It does not.
Negative.
It does not gain any Vergis at this time. Next,
Beyblade failure.
Vexnar.
Alright, I'm gonna swing on it. Haha!
Nice. As you swing down on it, you're giving it payback for trying to catch your blade before, and you literally just grand slam it into the wall.
my blade?
Mhm.
It's Beyblade!
Yep. You slam it into the wall. Its balloon deflated and sad. It is now a sad Party City balloon as it falls to the ground.
You, sir, have deflated that balloon.
Yeah, deflated real good. Alright. And that is the end of combat. Well played.
How hurt is everyone feeling? Because if we have 10 minutes, I can do prayer of healing.
Ooh, yeah, I got 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Okay. If y'all are okay with spending the 10 minutes, we can do that if y'all want heals.
Yeah.
I think that would be a good idea.
Okay, so rather than it being a prayer, this is going to be more like a lecture on how Muradin created the dwarves using the forge of the mountains.
Okay.
To make the heal worth it, Kane is going to go ahead and psychic blade himself out of consciousness.
Can I roll an opposing religion check to argue with him non-stop and constantly?
Sure,
about
why
the other
not?
religions exist?
Low-key kind of hoping it's a 1 just to make it funnier.
Okay.
Oh shit, never mind.
Throw me
So
a religion.
I heal everyone except for Fexnar.
Fuck you, sir!
Oh my god. Oh,
You know
that's
what? I'm
fucking
okay
great.
with this.
It's like, I'll show him.
Everyone should heal 14.
So, Fexnar, during this ritual, you note that the stone is pulling from southwest to southeast, like again and again, like it's like bolting like back and forth. On the other side of this door, you can hear like something like rustling. You hear things being knocked over. You hear like the shattering of glass. But whatever it is, it's mad and it's fast.
So, there's something very angry to our south.
Sweet. Let's open the
So-
door and kill it.
Do we want to try? Do we want to go towards the sound, or do we want to look around?
I
Oh,
open the
also-
door. I open the door.
I think
towards
we
the sound.
definitely want to go directly east.
Too late.
Yeah, we want to go down. Kaboom!
All right.
I open the door and go in.
All right.
Oh no.
You open
As
the door.
soon as
Um,
I was saying, as soon as the fight ends, though, I grab the combustion engine crap stuff.
Gotcha.
Oh, we can do that. Well, that'll all be there, though, won't it? Oh, it'll
Just
heal.
go ahead and grab it like before we are talking, like during 10 minutes.
Well, the ritual is done. The 10 minutes have passed. You all healed 14 HP, and then Grundark and Kane and Zarn make their way into the room. It is not locked. You step inside. You see that there are some familiar drones here. They have not paid you any mind yet. You see documents strewn about all over the tables. There's several bits of glass in these strange pods that are shattered, with one singular door opposite to you, with the door swung open. You don't see the creature here. However, you do hear it. You hear like clanging in the other room to your southeast. And then finally, you hear that familiar growl.
Like an episode of Walking Dead, I'm gonna take my scabbarded blade and bang it against this thing right here. Say, come on! Waiting for you.
I entered the room after them once I got the combustion engine bag of holding.
Mm-hmm.
And just
Now.
take a look around.
You can hear to the southeast the door. It slowly creaks open. The sound of rusted steel. As it opens, you see nothing. You don't see it. But you most
Where's
certainly-
southeast again? I'm sorry.
I'll paint it for you. Southeast is here. Now you may not be able to see it, but you most certainly
It's
can
right
feel
now.
it.
At 9:30, he drank 120.
I didn't see a ping.
I'll ping again. Right here.
Okay, see it now.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. One moment while I swap this.
I'll be right back.
It appears that whatever it is cannot be perceived. Instead, you just hear and you can feel some sinister, dark presence. The energy is filling the room. You can feel a heavy presence. And it slithers. You can hear the moisture as it passes by, but leaves no trail behind. And now, it sees you. And it begins to bolt directly at the five of you. Everyone roll me dexterity saving throws.
Oh, oops. I was expecting you to say initiative.
That's just Dex, right?
Yep, dexterity saves. Ooh.
Fuck.
Alright, I'm still waiting on a, let's see, I see 4. Oh, I'm waiting on a cane. What is your dexterity save, sir?
He said he would be right back.
Okay. Well, while we're waiting on his dexterity save,
I was the only
Don't
one who
mix-
didn't want to keep it.
Don't bring us back.
so,
Don't bring us back there.
So, Zarn and Kelsier, you are both repelled backwards, knocked out of the way by some strange tendril as it knocks you back into this table, as well as Zarn, you are knocked into the corner against the door that you stand by, and you both take 6 bludgeoning damage as you hit the surfaces around you.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back. Roll me a dexterity save. In the meantime, yeah, welcome back. Get fucked. All right, you just barely make it, Grundark. You manage to backflip out of the way, hand springing away from the tendrils. You may not be able to see, but you can easily feel them as you avoid it narrowly. And Kane, same. You crawl up the walls, up to the ceiling, just narrowly avoiding the tendrils. However, Vexnar, you feel yourself wrapped by these tendrils. Picked up, everyone sees you floating into the air. As it wisps you away, you can hear it crawling up the wall. You are now floating close to the ceiling, and there's a vent directly above. Pop! As it now carries you away. Slip as you zip up the vent. Your body is clinging against the sides, trying to get a hold of anything. Make another dexterity saving throw.
Oh my god.
All of us?
Nope, just Vexnar.
Oh, my bad, my bad.
Alone
The only one of us.
in the air shaft. He rolled a natural one.
Yep.
Not.
And you try to get a hold. You're clawing your hands and your fingers against the sides of the shaft, and you're unable to get any hold. As it continues to pull you every which way, you're bumping to either side. You're tucking your head in just not to get knocked out by the sheer force it's generating, dragging you through. As finally, you pop up. One moment, please.
Okay.
It does not pursue you, but instead drops you off. And pop! You fall from the ceiling. You fall down, landing face down into the floor next to a series of drones. You are unsure of where you are at this time. There are several shelves with weapons on them. And then you can hear it slither away.
Are we back in the previous map?
You are not, but Fexnar is. He is just displaced
Okay,
in a different location.
What do I perceive?
You notice that there's three
Other
drones
than
around you.
weapons around me?
So you see the racks full of weapons, as well as a key on one of the shelves you haven't gotten close enough to identify yet. In these three drones, there's a mixture of the two different drones that you've been seeing this entire time, as well as a stairwell to your west that goes up.
Okay. Alright, so I'm gonna absolutely take my time and make sure I don't trigger any traps.
Uh-huh.
And I'm just gonna search the room.
Alright. Interesting. And so, go ahead and roll me your investigations. While you're rolling that, I will jump back to the party. You have just watched something absolutely horrifying. You have watched as some unknown, unseeable being whip your friend up to the ceiling and just rip him away from you all. You heard the clang and the scream of your ally as he was taken away, as it slowly faded into silence. And now, you can hear the rumble again. As you can hear it's coming. Quickly. What do you do?
Why are we unable to see it?
Who's got the stone? Who's got the stone?
I have the stone. Vexar has the stone. Vexar got taken away.
Yeah.
I'm gonna start looking around.
Okay.
Why are we not able to see the tentacles?
You don't know.
Because the fucking thing's invisible.
Oh.
There.
Alright. So, are you looking around the room? Checking the tables and all that?
Yeah.
Alright. Roll me investigation checks, everybody. Investigations, histories, or arcanas. If you are proficient. However, if you are not proficient in any, roll me investigation. Alright. Ooh, nice. These are really good rolls. Alright. And so, you take a look around the room, and you notice some strange lenses on one of these tables. You're not sure what they are, but they look like they attach to your goggles of night. it seems to be some additional attachment.
Ooh,
that
add
shit
them
on.
on.
Add
Add them on.
Is there anything else in the room, or kind of just those?
There are multiple things. However, it's going to be a suspenseful back and forth as it's a race against time. You have some sort of predator on your tail and a separated ally. We jump back to.
Not on my tail. I take very good care of my tail.
I groom it thoroughly. Do you have any idea how hard it is to get strands of loose cat hair off your tail? It's very difficult. I have to bend literally backwards, like a donut. And so, Fexnar, you are separated. You're stoned. You feel it pull. It's pulling directly down and hard. It's practically indenting into your hand as it does so.
Okay. So, the stairs to my northwest, do they go up or down?
They go up.
Okay. God, Jeebus. Okay. So I rolled an investigation 17. What would that give me?
Your investigation of 17, you note that there is a key on one of these shelves here. It is R2. Is R2, and you notice several different weapons here of magical nature. They look quite formidable, some appearing to be made out of strange materials. Some seem to appear to look like ice, others seem to be made out of obsidian. Others crack of an arcane lightning. And as well as a trap in the room. There is one here on my ping. You note that this is a gas trap.
Okay, so Fexnar is assuming that everything in this room is dangerous, and he is only going to pick up the key.
Okay, you got it.
Fexnar is then. I guess I'm gonna choose the door to the south.
You got it.
I'm gonna go through it.
Okay.
Alright. There we go.
Alright.
Okay, so what do I see here?
As you make your single step to the left, you notice a clunk as you now hear the doors to your north and to your east are locked.
Okay. Alright, so I see this guy, right?
Yep, so you see this drone? It pays you no mind. It does not trigger an alarm, but you are locked in here with it. There's a ladder to your direct northwest, to your left, and it leads up.
I guess I'm going up.
Alright. You make your way up to a familiar sight. You now are located, one moment while I move your token, here. You pop up out of the trapdoor and you look around and you're like, I recognize this place. As you climb up here, you can feel it pull down to the southeast. Your stone, that is.
Okay, so... Alright. We did not open this door at any point. So, okay, so frankly, I remember the traps down south, so I'm gonna go around down south, and I am gonna dip back into the room and see what R2 opens up.
Okay, you got it. So you slip into the room that contains R2, and you know there is a chest. It is unlocked. When you open it, you see that there is a strange amulet. It almost looks like a pocket watch of sorts, as it clicks and clicks away. This one, versus the other items, is actually labeled. There seems to be like a professional scientific label in the prints similar to the prints formed by the drones. It reads in common, Clockwork Amulet. And I will go ahead and copy and paste the effects of this amulet. you go. That is what the clockwork amulet does.
Holy fuck, I'm taking that.
They do be pretty useful.
Well, okay, so... Alright. Knowing this, I'm gonna start hurrying my way back to...
Okay. And I will assume that you're making your way down all the way to the bottom floor with your allies, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And so you quickly make haste, using the path that you know has already been cleared for you, making your way to meet up with your allies. Meanwhile, we jump back to the rest of the party. Now, party, as you're reading the documents, quickly trying to discover whatever information you may, you can hear this creature is toying with you. In the vents, you can hear it dash back to back, left to right. You can hear the rumbling as it grows and fades again and again, and sometimes you can hear it dropping down into the neighboring rooms. It's trying to test your wills. It's trying to get into your heads. Now, with your histories and your investigations, you all made excellent rolls. You note several things. You read certain documents on the table that entail... One moment, please. One scroll that reads RT-001 results upon it. And it reads the following. Centen 13, 50 AC, 547 Moon. Total trials, 473. Total successes, 10. Prototypes, 7. Ready to deploy, 3. RT-001 will now move to open environment testing. RT-001 subjects have several unique properties after being infused with Niel Essence and enhanced with Bless Agent. If subject survives potential total cell death, the entire body is reinforced and enhanced to create resistance against the Niel and remnant exposure without visual remnant touch properties. The body is noted to have regenerative properties similar to the Niel, as well as a 60-foot remnant device interference, which projects from their body. It can be noted, to varying degrees, that subjects show signs of enhanced spellcasting abilities. There are theories that the procedure causes their entire bodies to become a focus, and spells may be cast at higher levels in exchange for the consumption of their own bodies. Regenerative properties counterbalance this, but depending on the degree of spell cost, the subject has been shown to be completely consumed in the process. Further studies required to support the thesis. And I will copy and paste this for you all for reference or notes, if you would like.
I also grab, but put it in the bag of holding. Like if I find any scrolls or anything.
I absolutely hate that Fexnar didn't read this.
Mm-hmm.
I have a question for you, DM.
Sure. What's the question?
So, my token sees another token over here. Does my character see that? See something over there?
Your character does, in fact, see that at this time. The door is still open.
Oh shit! Oh, that's...
Yeah, so do I see Gerald there?
Yep, you do indeed see Gerald there. She's locked up and chained to the wall.
Oh, okay. I'm heading that way.
I run after Good Dark.
Okay. So speaking of which, Fexnar, you now make it back down at this time, and you run down. You're up against the door, and if you don't mind me ad-libbing, you're like knocking on the door, like terrified, like let me the fuck in. And Kane, you can hear this knocking on the other side. There's this relentless knocking. It's just like a loud thump.
Right over here.
Mm-hmm. Right over here. Well, no. You hear the loud thump from Fexnar, who's like banging on the door. He's like in a panic. He doesn't even remember that the door is unlocked. He just assumes everything is fucked.
I just opened the door.
And you are now back with your party, Fexnar. But you can hear the rumbling.
What the absolute fuck was that? It was some kind of tentacle monster. It took me into the ceiling. Like, I'm scared.
and now you feel the stone is pulled directly up above you.
It's above us. It's coming.
Okay.
Well, let's just move over here.
Okay. And there is one more document to note that you were able to discover while you were, from all of your history and investigation rolls. You note one more, a series of scrolls. There's much to be read here. You're all kind of like splitting up and reading different things and sharing the information that you've gathered. One of them reads, as blank, but you do see RT-001 written on it.
Didn't we attach those lenses to our night vision goggles?
Correct. The creature has not revealed itself at this time, though. You can hear it. It's kind of toying with you all and pressuring you with intimidating noises. So the scroll reads as follows. Due to the stability and compatibility issues between RT-001 subjects and remnant devices, transportation methods have been outsourced to the Magi of Rubica to experiment with a means of instantaneous transport of RT-001 subjects. First trial will be conducted tonight at 12 Sun to transport subject number 410056, codename, and the name is, for the majority, scribbled out. Subject will be transferred in secret using a Niel core fragment and will be under the custody of James Goodwin for further open environmental studies. Transfer of subject approved. Signed by TX and JG. Okay. And at this time, you all make your way over to this room where you see a terrified Jaral. Like, she seems absolutely frightened, eyes wide, trembling. She's shaking against the wall, but she is relieved to see you.
What's her full name?
Jaral Merriman.
Jaral Merriman.
You finally came. It's still here.
What's still here?
That thing. It's
Would you rather be in or out?
out. Please get me out. And she like presses herself against the bars, and like you can tell that whatever she witnessed down here, like she is there. Like her mental faculties are not about her at this point. She wants out.
I checked to see if the door is open, the gate.
It is locked.
I'll lockpick it.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll give the help action.
Hey
Okay.
There we go.
All right. Go ahead and roll again, just in case. Okay. So with that 21, you managed to unlock the door with ease. Luckily, this lock is nothing in comparison to the others that you've encountered before. You make quick work of it. However, as you're working on unlocking her, you can sense, Vexnar, that the stone, it's no longer pulling upwards. It is directly horizontal, and it's to the west.
It's back.
You feel it somewhere roughly around here, nearby the door. What do you all do?
So is the door continuously open now? Like if you press against it from their side?
This one is continuously open. You may shut it.
This one.
Oh, this one?
The one where Draw's in.
Once it's unlocked, it will be completely unlocked. You do not have a key to lock it back up. However, you might be able to kind of try to manipulate to lock it back up again, if that's what you were wondering.
Get her free. We'll hold this thing off. Hurry.
I'm gonna say to Kane that I'm gonna close the door on them, so if it tries to come in.
I was gonna say,
stop it for a half second.
Why don't we fight it inside the room where it doesn't have as much room to maneuver?
Sure.
Sure. Yeah, I'm gonna have my back up against the bar.
Yeah, I'll hold the line at the door. Hold with someone.
Okay.
Well, do we want to let it in so we can all get attacks on it?
Yeah, you want to let it in a little bit.
Okay. So you're like kind of like keeping it ajar, like you're gonna like make a choke point with the door.
Yeah, but keep it away from Geralt.
You got it.
Here, Kane, can you move real quick so I can be right there to attack? Perfect.
All right. And so you hear the slithering grow as it begins to slow its pace. It knows you're there. It senses you. And as it gets closer, you can hear thunk as it mashes against the door. And now with all of your lenses placed upon your goggles, you can now see this ichorous black tendril. Several of them worm their way through the gap in the door as it tries to swing out and try to reach, but to no avail. You can see that any crack or seam that is formed by the gap you've created by the door is being enveloped by tendrils.
Door here.
Yep, that is the door there.
Have we freed Geralt?
Yep, Dral is now free. The door is unlocked.
Let's fucking run up. Let's run up through this door. Let's go.
This door.
Yeah, the north door where the creature's not at.
Yep, sounds good.
Okay, so I'll make your way.
Is that
to the
door locked or unlocked?
The door
We
is
don't know, but we
unlocked.
ain't got time.
I'll go
Door is
check it.
unlocked.
Oh. All right.
Okay, if it's unlocked, I slam through the door.
Okay, you slam into the door. It swings wide open. You and your allies billow forward. Your political dignitary in tow. Right. Keep in mind.
Should I do
After
a
that-
quick investigation real quick?
Okay, make a quick investigation. Oh no, you are being chased, so this is a perception, not an investigation.
Perception? Okay.
Yep. Nice, good perception. You note that, and I'm telling you, that was a clutch one. That was an important roll to make because there's a door trap located right here. I will reveal that token at this time.
What exactly is a door trap? I'm
Door
sorry.
trap would lock you into that section.
Okay.
And Geralt Merriman also accompanies you all. Now, please note, the last person, as you make your way into the room, you look behind you as you have now no one is holding the door any longer. You're bolting towards the north. You can see, as this creature, you can now see a slight glimpse of him. As he worms his way in, you can see this enormous entity. Its tentacles and arms stretch wide. It fills the room with its presence and its space as it reveals itself. Its horrifying abomination of a face. It slithers ever closer.
So, bag of holding. I can hold somebody in it for like 10 minutes?
Correct. But
Is that what
they have to be able to fit into the space, so they would have to be a very small creature. If you were to fit a regular humanoid-sized creature, like a medium-sized creature, they would not fit. And also, they can choose to voluntarily come out, at which point the bag will flip inside out and will project all of the contents in the bag.
Uh-huh. So, different plan. I fireman carry Geralt, and I just run.
You got it. You see this thing inch closer. You can sense that it's beginning to grow impatient. Do you all continue to flee?
Run. Run.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, no. The trap. Kane. The trap.
Kane can continue to move. Is he here?
Mm-hmm.
We just all ran into the trap.
Oh!
No.
Wait, no. You all know that the trap is there. So
Yeah,
you can
we
avoid
knew
it.
about the trap, so I was just
Yeah.
running up
It
the
was
hall.
there.
Yeah, we're running past it.
Oh, that's a pretty ineffective trap.
Oh, I'm gonna.
Well, I already...
Since we're in this room, I'm gonna close this door and lock it.
Okay. So you go ahead and you shut the door. How are you locking it? There isn't a locking mechanism that you can manipulate, at least not quickly.
Okay,
Use
then
my
I'll just
sword.
close
That's
it.
my sword.
Okay. So you shut the door behind you, and it slowly creaks the door open before finally going poof, It slams it against the wall. It breaks off of its hinges. The door falls over onto its side. You can hear a loud clang as it hits the tile. And it slowly moves ever closer.
Who is here?
Is this door open?
Yeah.
That door? That door is open.
Okay, cool. I bolt up
We're
the stairs.
We know the way from here. We've been here. We know the way. Let's go.
Okay. And so you all make your way up the stairs, up to the following level.
Okay, real quick. If we go north, that's where we had to climb out of. Like, we would have to climb up the shaft.
Is this the door right here?
Not a problem.
Yep.
That's the way that we were checking out earlier.
Correct. And
That's where we went down, though, right?
No, it leads to a ladder that goes up.
Way.
Who was
That's
it?
the way.
Okay, let's run that way.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so is this the way down?
Yeah, that one
We're
leads
going
down.
This
And
way.
One moment while I get Gerald back on the board. There you go. So you all make your way down the hall. And as you're all passing, now it seems like something is different. The drones, they all begin to look at you, their eyes lighting up red, but they are still. They do not react at this time.
I run past it.
Okay. You all run past. And then...
I run up the elevator. Or I run up the stairs.
Hold up, everybody. Stop right there. Currently at this location, as you run up against the door, the one that you had previously known was unlocked is locked.
Hey, I'm gonna disable this trap right here. This alarm.
You can avoid that alarm. You'd have to get close to the wall to trigger it.
Okay, so then I'll go over here. I'll unlock this door.
I'll give him the help action.
Okay. Go ahead and roll.
Oh, yes.
Oh,
Damn.
well played. And with ease, you're like, enough of this shit. I'm very familiar with these locks now. As you quickly rake the tumblers, and with ease, click, snap, the door swings open. And as the door unlocks, you can now hear rumbling. Fexnar, you feel the stone point directly to your east. And it is coming fast.
It's on our floor. Keep moving.
Come through.
Yep. I go up the stairs. Up the ladder.
Okay. Does everybody go up the ladder?
I'm gonna lock the door behind us.
Yes.
Hey, lock picking lawyer who?
Hey, sorry, what was that?
I'm just going wherever Drawl's going.
Alright,
Like,
you got
Vex starts
I
still fireman carrying her,
I
right?
have picked up Gerald and I am moving.
Yeah, you are getting the fuck out. As you now make your way up to the falling level. One moment while I move your tokens into the appropriate area.
Do I need to roll to lock that door?
My terror has
yes, you will have to roll to lock
99%.
that door. If you are unsuccessful, you will just have to follow your allies to flee.
So we went up this trapdoor. Here, I'll give the help action to lock it too.
Okay. Okay. With that sleight of hand, you manage to successfully lock the door. It will take a while for anyone to get past. Now, as you get up to the top of this, it takes you a bit of time. It takes you about 30 seconds or so to get up. And now, Fexnar, you feel a soft pull. It feels that it's much further away. Before all of a sudden, pulling hard, indenting into your hand, leaving a print, as you can feel it pointing above you and to the east.
Oh no.
And then you hear it. The loud rumbling, the one you are oh so familiar with. As it slithers through the vents.
Didn't Kane say that one of the doors that he went in, I think R1 or something, had the ladder going up?
into the area?
Right in here.
Okay,
Let's do that one.
Yeah, let's run up that one.
I want to lockpick this. I want to open the door on our way out.
You do not have time for that. It is directly above you.
Damn it. Okay.
However,
It's in here.
when you all get close to this door, you note that there's a silence. Way too silent. As suddenly, crash! You hear it burst out of the vents. It doesn't even bother to exit out of a hatch. It just bursts through the ceiling as it falls down upon you now. Boom! As the tendrils slither and flare out and it shows its full size. As it stands right here.
Take Jarrell, run.
I'm gonna engage it.
Okay.
Run, go, take her, go.
Okay. And so you take Jarrell. Who's taking Jarrell upstairs?
Pexnar's got it. They got her.
Okay.
Pexnar's got it.
All right, Fexnar.
got her.
So you take her to safety up the ladder. Meanwhile, does anyone else help Grundark engage the creature?
I'm gonna
I
stick
do.
behind.
I also yell at Jarrell to message or send me the last message in 4 hours.
Okay. And she shakily just like nods, like, please be careful. And she like gets whipped away by Fexnar, who is like climbing as fast as he can up the ladder, up to the top side. Fexnar, you reach the top. One moment, please. As you now arrive.
I would be going where Jarrell is.
Okay.
So
And Zeal, you are accompanying as well.
But I wanted to before I left. I wanted to cast Bear's Endurance on
Grundark?
Grundark. Yeah.
You got it.
Also, remember Zio is up there.
Yep. Oh, yeah. Zeal is up here. Correct. Now, Fexnar, you and Zarn make your way back up to the top here. One moment while I find Zarn. Oh, here we go. You make your way up to the top. You burst up. You see one of the individuals here. He kind of like looks at you bewildered, like, "What? Oh, that was fast." Did you
I said, get the fuck out of my way, and I punch him square in the face.
Okay, but and he gets knocked into the threshold. He gets knocked over. He instantly gets knocked out. Just pure fear and rage behind your fist as you knock him the fuck out.
Oh, I zoom.
Okay. And so then, do you zoom out of the building, or where do you go?
No, I put Jarrell down. I hand her off to Zarn. I go back.
Okay.
I'm gonna fight with my homies.
Are you talking about Zarn, your cleric?
Yes.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna ask her, where did we go? I don't know the city.
We need to get to the palace. But
all right, let's go.
But your allies.
My allies will be fine. We're here to protect you. Let's go.
As I'm running away, you just hear me go.
Okay. So Fexnar makes his way back
was
down.
so peaky.
Yeah, that was very peaky, but I loved it. So Fexnar rushes back down. And Zarn, you are currently up topside with Zeal as well, who was pulling guard duty. And he sees the fear in your eyes, and he absolutely sees the abject horror in Jarrell's eyes. What do you do? Do you take her to the palace?
Yeah, I take her to the palace. I tell Zeal that they probably need his help down there.
Okay. So you are escorting, you're escorting her to the palace post haste, and you're alerting Zeal that this is occurring, to head down to the trapdoor to the southeast.
Yeah, I would tell Zeal to tell him not to die for this fight. Just get back up here, meet us at the palace.
Understood. Now, I just want to note, we are 15 minutes past. However, I can still continue if you would all like.
I'm good to go.
I won't be able to. I told the guys I'd meet up with them a while ago.
Okay, you got it. And so, you all encounter this horrifying creature, whatever it
but
may be.
If I'm just saying, if the group wants, Gundark is willing to sacrifice himself so the group can get away. Just putting that out there.
Oh shit!
We're gonna fight, bro.
If you guys go down to it, all right.
Yeah, they'd rather fight with you, ride or die. All right. So in that case, we'll go ahead and end the session here. We are ending off in the throes of combat against an unknown creature, only revealed by some strange solitude technology. Zarn is making his way to lead Gerald to safety to the palace in Bastion. Meanwhile, the rest of the party is defending with their lives, ensuring the safety of the charge. Will they survive? Find out next time in the next session of Band of Blades. And thank you very much, everyone. Good session.
All right, awesome. Yeah.
Ooh. So, what did you all think of? Yeah, that was fun. What do you all think
good.
of the first
Actually
Niall
scared.
encounter? Yeah.
The monster reveal was unexpected and well done.
RT-001 subject, one of those people they're working on, that's what attacked us at the gate and made our equipment go down.
Mm-hmm.
What happened with your equipment?
Remember our car and all the everything remnant whatever just instantly turned off. And
yeah.
That was one of the properties they said they can do, amongst other high casting spell abilities.
Mm-hmm.
At the cost of their life or like their health or whatever.
Mm-hmm. I'll also drop the other thing that you noted while you're parsing through the documents. This was the one related to the transport of a subject RT-001.
We need to figure out what bless is, because whatever they're doing, they're mixing it with, they're introducing bless as well, and it's creating these RT-001 subjects, and the Magic College of Rubica has something to do with it. And it seems that operation seems to be headed up by that, what was it, Goodwin guy? Some Goodwin, or he has some mix in it.
You might know what Bless sort of was if you watched Misery and Bliss on this Twitch channel.
Yep. That's correct. Things are a lot more interconnected than you think. But
right. It was fun.
Yeah, good
stuff.
Yes,
thank you. It was a good session.
Yeah, it was a good session.
Sure.
Good session.
I'm kind of regretting not grabbing every sword in that armory.
Well, it's okay. You were on a limited time frame. You had to make decisions quick, and if you didn't, something would have happened.
Why do you think we're gonna fight this creature?
I feel like I know that that's true, but I still feel guilty. Is that what survivor's guilt is?
Yeah.
Why do you think we're gonna fight this creature, man?
Yeah.
Catman wants the loot.
3 out of 3 we've seen loot and said, "Oh, we don't have time. We'll get it on the way back." And 3 out of 3 we haven't had time on the way back.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah,
that's why I was grabbing all the stuff. I was like, "Fuck this shit."
Yeah.
I wanted to lockpick all those bolts, and you guys were like, "No, let's go." Now we gotta fight a creature, so I can break into all the bolts.
That's correct.
We're gonna have fun fighting this creature.
Or
Oh yeah.
we're all gonna die. I have a distinct feeling that this is gonna be really hard.
Yes, correct. Make your decisions carefully. And also note that not all of your party members are there. Zarn is taking your charge to safety, guaranteeing her safety first, which is a smart move. And also note that that Jinji is MIA currently, so he may not be there to help you provide any additional DPS. Also note that this session ended locked in combat, so please forgive me if I have to cancel session if not enough people can show up to next session. Throughout the week, if you find that it's not gonna work out, just let me know ahead of time. There's no problem. We could always take a break 1 week and then pick right back up the following week. But this will be a very important fight. So be ready and be excited. It's going to be fun.
Yeah, it's going to be important.
I'll be there, but it'll be at 10:30 night for me.
That is okay.
All right, just put that out
I'll
there.
be there.
All
I
right,
get the
later.
feeling we're gonna finish this combat for good or for bad, and then it's gonna be done. We're probably not gonna do a full session next week.
That is okay. We will do as much as we can next week.
Why would we not do a full session?
Are we still waiting to level up or?
Yep, you have not leveled up yet.
Okay. Heard. I was just asking because we were talking the other day.
We didn't get to the point that I thought we would, but be prepared
Yeah.
to level up at the beginning of next session. So be thinking about it.
Okay, no problem.
So I'm curious, why would we not do a full session next week?
I think he's implying
was
that you guys
just
might
me.
be dead.
Oh, that's quite possible, but yeah, if we fight this monster and win, oh, the full session is gonna be crazy. Breaking into every vault.
Breaking
Or,
into
Good luck with that
or
fight,
you're
guys.
pissing off every robot.
The robots are easy at this point.
I don't know. No, they really weren't. Is the thing.
Yeah, those robots are pretty tough. I made sure that they were quite the challenge.
I mean, I just climb up the walls and stab them.
Yeah. That one time that it caught everybody in that gas, that could have very quickly become a very bad situation.
You mean both times?
Yeah.
That was both times.
Yeah, it was both times. Yeah, that stuff can be rough.
I gotta take me a little nap, guys.
Alright.
Yeah, I gotta get going out.
Later.
But thanks for the game. It was fun.
Absolutely. Thank you for playing.
Yeah, catch you later.
Have an amazing weekend, everybody.